Who's Jeff then?
That's Sir Croissant.
Oh my gosh, I forgot
Oh my god, I
that's a
forgot
thing
about
now.
Sir Croissant. I forgot about him.
How dare
It
you
took
forget
so
about
long.
him?
I made that art.
You have
too.
the image. Yeah.
Yeah. I love it so much. The fucking diamond collar kills me.
Can you send it here? Or where did you send it?
I sent it
Oh,
in
you sent it
character
in
art.
character art. Oh, I did. And
Or
then
no,
I was like,
you
just...
sent it in character art.
Yes.
I sent it to you.
He's so perfect.
He's honestly so elegant. That's a
Right?
That's the best
That's my
thing.
son.
Sarai gave it over to you, and you were so close to being like, "Ew, this is disgusting animal," and then it started to get sad.
It started shaking. Yeah.
A terrified rabbit is honestly like the worst thing in the world because they just shake, and you're like, "Oh my god, this animal could have a heart attack at any second."
And that is
And die.
statistically true.
Yeah, they
That's
are
how that
very,
works.
very sensitive creatures. Sir Croissant isn't sensitive though. He's very noble.
He's noble and brave and chivalrous.
He just has rejection sensitivity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just autistic.
He's just autistic.
I like, you know how you mentioned the one time where like you can only play autistic characters? I think by extension, any like animal or pet or companion you have should also be autistic.
That's ridiculous.
So like whenever you play Neve again,
all her
just keep that in mind.
Animals have autism? I can't believe you're pushing my diagnosis onto my animals. That's crazy.
Remember Bunny?
She is so neurotypical.
Are you sure?
Yeah, she just hates men.
And has anxiety.
Yeah. That's just a small dog thing.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Saturday Nights after our short hiatus because I moved to a completely different place, and I'm very, very happy here. When I say completely different, I mean like a different neighborhood, same city. And yeah, I had a lot of stuff to unpack, and oh my goodness, there's like family stuff, and I also put together this kick-ass sound room that I DIY'd. And the person who lives across from me says they can't hear shit, even though I'm like fucking loud. And so my sound quality will probably be pretty good. I also turned up my microphone like a shit ton, so hopefully that'll stay. So you can probably hear me pretty clear right now. But yeah, that's kind of why we've had a bit. We could have played last week, but a lot of you guys were not available and not around. I think that was this game. Might have been another one. Now I'm thinking about it. But nonetheless, I'm happy you're all here. Last time that we played Magic and Mysterium, we had some role play moments in Diagon Alley. At the end of the night market, some people got to enjoy themselves at restaurants. We all did various things. So why don't we just go through? Because like Crow, you met your sister at the restaurant, right?
That I did. Yep, I met her. We had a conversation, kind of reconciled. She informed me that We spent a bunch of the Rosier fortune to get everybody back into the school, and that she will not be returning to the school. And then we just had a nice night out and watched all the stuff.
The fireworks.
Mm-hmm.
Bennett, what did you do? Remind me.
So after Veronica's victory in the racing event, they sat down to Leaky Cauldron and had a conversation about what they are moving forward. Reminisce. Several questions where I was like, "So when did this start?" Oh, this has been going on for a long time. Trust me.
She invited you up to her room.
And I guess, fireworks of their own, if we want to say that.
Yeah, to play Twister.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sarai? What did you do? Because you were dealing with the fact that, well,
something.
you murdered somebody.
Yeah. Maybe something not good. It was after that, Sarai met up with Amani to really just get Pasty back, but then Amani kind of helped her, I don't know if words like decompress in a sense. In his
he showed you a pretty cool place.
His I don't know the word for it exactly. I can't remember the word right now. Like Wonderland, I guess. But yeah,
place between.
Yeah,
and he's the one that introduced you to the unicorn rabbit.
Yeah, and then
Almirage.
Gifted forward to a very special person.
Well, I like to think so. The one that he showed you in there, you couldn't take with you. So rather, the idea is that you then went out of your way to order one or to find one.
I like that. Yeah, totally did, and someone got it.
Somebody did. Abria, what did you do at the night market?
I honestly just kind of hung around with Wilfred and Nolan.
Yeah, you guys hung out and did rides together first.
We did rides, and then we watched the fireworks.
Watched the fireworks up together on the top of
people
the
kept harassing them because they kept asking Wilfred, "Hey, what are you guys?" And Wilfred couldn't give them a straight answer. So, yeah.
Could you? I don't know.
She could. He's the rich figure, okay? He's the one who's like, I don't want to put a label on it.
Yeah, well, Wilfred has some pretty big issues. So
go to therapy. I don't know.
You should. Holly, you ended up going out for drinks with Reese and ended up together in a hotel room.
It wasn't drinks or anything. It just they were hanging around. The sequence of events were that she was hanging out with Reese at this the little night market. Reese was like, "Oh, what the hell? What do you mean you don't remember anything?" He took her to see Darian. Darian tried to make a move on her, and then Reese is like, she's dealing with some memory stuff, so we'll try to get that.
I remember that, yeah.
And Darian was like, "Okay, make sure that she has a fun time." And then Reese made a move on her, even though he knew that. Then they
snooze you lose
back to his hotel room or his room at the Leaky Cauldron. And now they're dating because they confess to each other. Which is fine. That's totally not going to be an issue.
And then why would it be an issue?
I don't know.
Holly certainly doesn't. Aurelia, you got a message sent to you.
Yes, she got a message from Mr. Hollow Mask person, tuxedo mask, whatever, and met up with them, had a little talk. I'm just saying what's coming to mind. It's not my fault that you lined up the dominoes for me to knock over. they had a little talk, they had a little chit chat. She was like, "Hey, I don't know why you're doing all this. It's kind of extra. Just fucking meet up with us." And they were like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." Not exactly, but they had a talk with the group where it was like, "I need you guys to agree to hear them out, or else I will kill you." Not really.
I don't think that's what they said, but okay.
No, that's what Aurelia said to the group, because they were like, "I need to know that the group won't ostracize me or hate me forever if I reveal myself, or that they won't like try to stop me or something." And she was like, "Well, I can't really promise that, but I can promise they won't hurt you." And so she had a little talk with the group while we were on the train, I think.
Yeah.
Other
We all
than
met up after on the train for dinner.
Yes. And it was, I think, pretty much agreed on that they would give the person a chance. And that they wanted to have a conversation, a civil conversation. So help me God. Other than that, at the night market, she had some fun with Victor. We had a out of character revelation that Aurelia is Demi, which is really interesting. Yeah, that's what's been going on for her.
And of course,
And Sir Croissant.
Sir Croissant made his grand appearance.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. He's going to be a central part of the plot moving forward. So that's kind of where we left off last. Very succinct. 10 minutes. Like, fuck yeah. And without further ado, I have sent music. Highly recommend pulling that up with me as I begin. An old man once said, "No man ever steps with the same river twice, for it is not the same river, and he is not the same man." Perhaps it's true for him and you, but me, it's the only path left. All this wasted time. There's no other cure for this distance. No cure for the pain. The only way to be rid of it is to make it the same river. And in some way, the same man. It's gotta be. Train tracks carve a river of steel through the twilight. The rhythm of the wheels strum out a lullaby to most of the occupants. You're not certain exactly why you chose the train again, but you're happy you did. Being here with your partners in crime. Certainly you could have just operated into Hogsmeade late at night, but something felt wrong about that. While this bastion of warm comfort, with its scenic views and calm persistence, just feels more real. Holly, you stand in the caboose, out on the back balcony, watching the train tracks get further and further away from you as you pass them. The forest that lines left and right and the rolling hills over the crest of the canopies, and the stars above. smell steam and resin, pine, maple. And you feel a warmth come from behind. A chest pressed against your back, and hands wrap around you to either side of the railing. What are you doing out here? You hear Reese in your ear.
I was just looking for some fresh air.
Scared that you'd like apparated away or something.
I can't tell you how many times I thought about it, but
Just running away.
yeah, just, saying I don't need any of this and leaving and retreating quietly into some sort of countryside and being happy in the middle of nowhere.
Doesn't fix the problem though.
No.
You can be
doesn't.
upset in the middle of nowhere too.
Yeah. But I could also be happy too.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't.
Unless you come with me.
You like turn around at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's you only just started dating. It's quite the presumptuous idea.
Reese, I've known you for 10 years.
Longer. Wait. Yeah, 11 years now.
Oh, yeah. We're basically married.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Could have had so much more time together, you know? If I just didn't have my head in my ass the whole time.
That's fine. I honestly don't know where my head was at. I can't really remember.
You gotta do hiking with me again this semester.
Yeah. Oh, it reminds me. This month during the during your time of the month.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. While I'm menstruating.
Yes.
Menstruating. You can laugh. It's fine.
I have something that I want to try. It's not any, no, not anything like that. Not like no, don't think about no. It's
yeah. Well, actually, I wasn't.
I learned to no. Actually, I learned a spell. I learned a spell that I want to try.
Okay.
Yeah.
You learned the spell.
Yeah.
Can I know about said spell, or is it a surprise?
If I cast it correctly, I might be able to briefly return you to your human form.
Well, that certainly would make things better. How brief?
I don't know. I've never tried it, and the people in the werewolf capture unit who were looking after me for that period of time where they thought I was a werewolf, only like taught me the wand movements and the general principle. So
Yeah, let's give it a try.
I don't think any of them have tried it either.
Won't be for another week though.
Yeah.
Week and a half.
I promise not to egregiously harm you in any permanent way.
Out of everybody here, I think you are the least likely to do so.
intentionally. Unintentionally, however.
Yeah, I'm pretty hardy. You can drop an anvil on me, it's fine.
Like that time when we got paired up in our defense class in Beaubaton and I accidentally launched you through the window.
Luckily, concussions, not that big of an issue when you have good potions.
That is true.
You gonna be out here for longer? Do you want to be alone?
No, I think
We're gonna be coming up on Hogwarts here in like an hour or so.
do you want to be out here with me when we pull in, or would you like to go somewhere else and rest up a bit?
I was gonna go check on others.
Okay.
Unless you want me.
I mean, always.
Get a little soon. And he settles in, pulling you in.
Ring, 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 ring. Your crystal ball is ringing, Holly.
I don't know. I don't know if that's the ringtone.
Yeah,
it's that old like Skype. Do 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 do.
Oh, hold on. I gotta take this. Hi, Aurelia.
Hey, you're not doing anything with Reese right now, are you?
No. Why would you say that?
You hesitated. Reese, I need you to cover your ears really quick.
I have exceptional hearing.
I didn't ask that.
I'll go to the bathroom.
Oh, no, okay. All right. Yeah. Yes, Aurelia.
Sorry, my third eye was tingling. I suspected you were up to something.
You can see the buddy
fish
like
eye.
in the camera.
The fish eye. The fish eye.
The nose moving.
Sir Croissant was worried about you and your virtue. Though I suspect Darian has left you with none. I am happy that you chose the other brother.
Thanks. I mean, I don't really know Darian, so.
Not anymore, thankfully.
I'm really confused.
Yeah, who are you talking to?
Is that Victor?
You don't need to ask that. I just had to make sure that your virtue was still intact, as your friend. And that Reese wasn't making any moves or anything on you, considering how close his time of the month is.
I think we're breaking up. I think we're going in through a tunnel.
What do you mean?
I think we're going into a tunnel.
Oh, Holly, I can look out the window right now. We aren't going through any tunnel.
You go into the tunnel. You just like cut to Aurelia on the couch, like looking over toward the window. Sky outside.
Oh, it's Scottish moors.
Yeah.
We're breaking up.
It's perfect daylight outside.
She hangs up.
The connection ends.
I had nothing I wanted to do with that other than bother Jess because I remembered I had the crystal ball phone and that I got everyone, and I am determined to use that every single episode to get my money's worth.
You should. I'm giving you inspiration for that.
Every single episode, you have to call
Everyone
someone
has
random, and then
in the middle of their scene.
In the middle of their scene. You did it perfectly. It was towards the
end.
It
was towards the end. So. You guys were gonna make out.
It's great. Oh yeah. Yeah. You chopped it at the perfect moment. Elsewhere on the train. Oh, my music ended. That's fine. I'll send new music. Where are we? There we go. Abria.
That.
You are barreling down the tracks. You've got all your stuff ready. It'll be about an hour before you're there. You can already see the lights of Pitapon Upford in the distance ahead. Ah, you're entering the valley already. And you think about what you're leaving, where you're leaving. What is home to you? Back where you've been spending your time when you're not at Hogwarts. Where is that?
Home for Bria is a pretty complicated thing. She
Mhm.
lived on her own for a long period of time when she was still playing Quidditch professionally. But recently, she's had to move back in with her dad due to everything going on and the investigations and stuff, and having to move back to the home where her mother was murdered when she was a child has been a source of unpleasant memories. It's not as if they suddenly became a happy family. Her dad is still a pretty cold man. He's not there very often.
Describe to me the manner in which you live.
Unlike most Sacred 28 homes, it is a sort of moderate manner. It's not the biggest thing. It is, how would I just say this? It is clear that there was once a lot of life that lived in this manor, where there are now sort of dead rose bushes.
Bumps and scrapes in the corners of wooden beams.
You could tell there was once like a lively garden that's just now dead. It's been dead for a long time.
Overgrown.
You
okay, Maya?
Yeah, sorry. I had Doc's homestyle pretzels earlier, and now my throat is dry.
Okay.
Shout out to Dots.
Like a place where like your height
not
was
sponsored by Dots.
a place where your height was measured on a door frame.
100%. There's probably even still places where Abria got a hold of like a permanent marker in when she was little and drew on the wall, and they just never bothered to take it off. Pictures of
or
her,
or Abria hung a picture or something like that over it, so they never noticed.
There's definitely pictures of her when she was little. There are pictures of her mother, but they are for the most part, I think. They have like they still have like an old timey like mourning veil over them. They're like covered in like a black like veil, like they used to be.
Pictures covered in a black veil. I didn't know that was a tradition.
Specifically, shout out Bridgerton. During the Regency era, whenever a person was in mourning, if there was like a wedding portrait or something, they would cover the picture.
Interesting. Is it like living there again?
Lonely, at least at first. There are a lot of conflicting memories. She remembers her mom being a very alive and very happy and warm person And
being there
even
in
now,
the kitchen that she used to make your favorite meal in,
yeah,
being there in the library that she used to love, like reading books in.
I think the thing that got her the most is her mother's scent is gone. Her mom's smell, her perfume, the way she like lingered in a room is gone out of this place. And I think the only saving grace has been that she refused to move back in unless Wilfred could come with her.
Is a grumble or a groan. Are you almost there? Huh? Wilfred gets up.
Yeah, we're like an hour out. You've been sleeping like a dead man.
Shit, I could have gotten 1 more hour into that nap.
You could have gotten 1 more hour, but then you wouldn't get to see us kind of stroll into the station.
Yay, like I've never seen it before.
Okay. If I can be this happy and this enthusiastic at this time, so can you. Up and at 'em.
I need like a coffee or something. That's fine, dude.
Oh, you mean like one of these?
Oh, you already made some?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, get it here.
I might have also snagged a couple of extra pastries, so got some of those.
What kind of pastries?
She thunks him on the forehead.
Not the fun kind.
Not right now, no, we only have an hour. Anyway, here.
He gets up, gets dressed, or like, you know, puts a shirt on and grabs a small like espresso or something. Drink that. Every time, like, he'll have coffee, but every time he has it, you hear he like sips a bit and he's like,
you know, there are other ways to wake up. You could have like tea or something.
No, it's either this or like a cold shower, you know, so. He puts me to sleep.
That would explain so much about you. You know,
Which can happen with ADHD people when they have caffeine that can put them to sleep. It's wild. Neurodivergent people.
Actually, that coffee has like a 1 in 3 chance of putting me to sleep.
Yeah.
Maybe we need to medicate you. Ever think about that?
I'm totally fine unmedicated, and I don't know who told you I wasn't.
We're also going to repeat that in character. You know, we should probably medicate you, right?
You'll have to catch me first. He swerves over toward the door and pops out for a second to go talk to one of his other friends. Hey, hour out! Wake up! He starts banging on people's doors.
Oh God.
He certainly was the saving grace this break. And soon, when you're at school, you'll no longer have your father's bodyguards to be looking after you. They certainly were not very happy with what happened at the night market.
They got in trouble. She's gonna text the group crystal chat. Yo, are we meeting up when we get off of the train? Question mark.
There is no texting.
There is now.
With that. No, there's voice messaging maybe.
You want me to start a group voice text? Because I will.
Yeah, it's like if everybody used like the record feature. They just record their voice.
So it's like a seconds. More like a less instant walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, then she's gonna hop on and just be like, Alright, guys, are we meeting up when we get off this train? Also, does anybody have a hair tie? Also, good morning? Good night?
Good night.
Yeah, she says both.
Damn, Abria, you don't know what time of day it is? Abria's, Sadie says.
Alright, well, first of all, Sadie, I was busy for the last few hours. Thank you very much.
Anybody else?
I don't know. Where do we even meet up? Are we going somewhere in the castle or somewhere in Hogsmeade?
Well, I was gonna assume like we get off of the train together and we like stand on the platform together and then we can probably get a carriage together. I don't know. I'm not the planner, okay? That's Aurelia's job. I'm not in that.
It's gonna have to be a big carriage. There's a bunch of us here.
Well, Holly's small. We can squeeze her into like the trunk.
Okay, first of all, there's not a trunk to a carriage. And second of all, you think I'm small?
In like a really cute, adorable way.
That sounds patronizing, actually.
Well, I could say that, Reese is huge.
How big? Wilfred says on his.
I don't know. Ask Holly.
Okay, no. Okay, just say stop. Wait, is this on a delay?
Wilfred, these are voice messages. I can't see you.
Has to be a delay.
These are voice messages.
My God, really?
That's actually a really good question. Is Reese hung? Is that like a thing?
Guys, I'm on this chat as well. Reese says.
Okay, good. You can answer the question.
No. You're not hung? No, I'm not answering the question.
Depressing. That's sad as hell.
So you are hung. Reese does not respond.
This conversation brings me great disappointment.
That's the only thing Crow said.
Guys, do you think that the ministry can like hear our call at all? Do you think that they can like tap it?
I don't think that they've worked out how to do that yet.
If they do, I'm going to prison. Nolan says some of the things I've said about Wilfred on here.
What? What if
you not ever listen to your messages?
No, Nolan, what have you been saying about Wilfred?
Gotta keep up with the group chat, Holly.
Hey, has anyone seen Sarai? Because I think we lost her at some point.
She hasn't checked her phone in like 3 hours. Somebody go to her compartment.
No, I was gonna say when they see Sarai, it's just heavy breathing because Pesky has it in his mouth and he's running around with it.
Wait, no, she's responding. I can see it. There's like a little video of just like in Pesky's mouth, and he's running around like flying around the compartment. We can see barely in the background of the fisheye lens Sarai's hand like trying to grab him. And he ducks out of the way.
Give me, Pesky, please. Just goes on for a good minute.
Somebody go and help Sarai, please.
Well, and Pesky's like the love of Pesky's life is Bennett, so Bennett should probably go help.
Yeah, Bennett, dangle your shoes out. His girlfriend.
Fuck you. Have a nice day. Hang up.
He never likes to respond to any of our messages.
I believe the constant making fun of the fact that he gets humped by animals all the time is not exactly enjoyable for him.
Yeah, but it's enjoyable for the rest of us.
Do you think that's something that happened with the change?
Oh my god, there's how many fucking messages are here? I don't have all night, Gemma says. How much do you guys talk? You like just checked her thing.
She must mute us.
She definitely mutes us.
How do you mute this thing?
Oh, but back to the matter at hand. I don't know when Toussaint is going to check her phone, but I'm hoping. She is the planner of this group.
Meet up tonight or tomorrow? Nolan asks.
Well, the feast is tonight. Do we want to head out early and find a spot? Maybe astronomy tower. No, wait, that might still be under repair.
Yeah.
Are we going to be welcome at the feast?
I think I really hate to say this, but I think we should lay low and avoid being seen together for a little bit. At least not all of us at once. It's really suspicious already.
Everyone's gonna be talking anyway about all of us. Us being
Is this
together
a text
or not
conversation?
is not gonna fix that.
It's like a voice message conversation.
It's a voice message conversation.
Okay.
So by the time that Riley gets back, she has to spend 15 minutes listening to them in chronological order.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, if we keep talking, you just never catch up.
No, it takes a while. It takes a lot more time, I think, for people to talk than the message. I was just gonna say it's. We could not only be watched by the students, but the faculty too. They're probably going to be keeping an eye on us.
I finally got finished listening to that. Terrible, as always. We shouldn't be acting guilty if we are not guilty.
We shouldn't give them any more reason to suspect us, though.
They have all the reason to suspect us. Wilfred says, I'm sure you guys got the same kind of interrogation I did.
Well, we aren't in Azkaban yet.
Yet being the operative word there.
I think the important thing to remember here is that they've already decided we're guilty. They're not going to change their minds in a single evening.
Sadie agrees. She sends a thumbs up. But it's a picture of her thumbs up. No, she says, of course, innocent until proven guilty in a court of law, but that doesn't mean that we don't have public perception to handle as well. Lots of people are going to think that we're guilty, whether or not we are proven yet.
I think what could be best for us is if we lay low, I don't want to say try not to hang out with each other, because I don't think that's good, but, maybe only handle it in groups of 2 to 3 and, send messages back and forth with each other through this.
I agree, but if we are questioned on it, do remember that lions don't concern themselves with sheep. You don't need to worry about their rumors.
Public perception.
Slay! Gemma's in the chat.
Thanks. With that from Game of Thrones. Thank you, Tywin Lannister.
Again, groups of 2 to 3, and
Aurelia,
maybe then
you're so smart.
this is going on in the background.
Isn't
I could
Aurelia like
separate.
super
I could
wise?
legitimately seduce Gemma with just Tywin Lannister quotes if I was playing a hot woman.
You are playing a hot woman, and you could also just do that right now.
I
Jessica.
am actively doing this.
Wait, so you're suggesting we use the buddy system?
I don't want to go through a whole year and not being able to hang out with my friends. It's gonna make this whole situation worse.
We can still hang out. It's just we have to be more careful about it.
We only have 2 more years left. It goes by in a flash.
Yeah, 2 more years, or we could be under suspicion and things could get worse before they could get better. Again, we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if this person's going to, do something again. And then we're all going to be on the hook for it again. And the last thing we need is a bunch of people saying, hey, I saw all of them hanging out a whole bunch of times. They could have planned this. They could have been planning this.
We can put some faith in our contact, hopefully, that we will not get blamed for things going forward.
We can only do that if they intend to reveal themselves officially to the student body that they do exist.
Or if we frame someone else and work with them to do so.
Oh my gosh, Aurelia. That's devious.
You can't think of people that you would rather have on the hook for this? People that might deserve it more?
So we're going to use what someone else did wrong to blame other people who we think did wrong? We're just going to do that?
No one deserves this except for the person responsible, Gemma says.
What if it was someone who was particularly bad?
Like who?
I feel like we all know a handful of people like that.
Nolan, you're going to be the scapegoat again, Wilfred says. What are you talking about, Aurelia? Nolan says. Who?
The people from Durmstrang. You know how you mentioned this guy, Bernard, who was horrible person, and things got better after he, left, I think it was.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this conversation, Wilfred says.
He wasn't going to get into any trouble for it before he left. Some people are bad people and they aren't going to get caught doing bad things. So you have to manufacture them getting caught doing bad things.
I am more on board, Gemma says.
So you want us to...
Oh, go ahead.
You want us to try to connect people to this when we're already the ones with the strongest connection.
I think that we could work. I think if the meeting with the Hollow Mask goes well, then we could work with them to arrange something that diverts blame from us to something or someone else.
So work with the person who made fire bombs, impersonated me.
Yes, we're trying to work with them anyways, Bennett. That was what the discussion was about on the train.
It was hear them out, not work with them.
We're going to hear them out, Sadie says. Yes.
Yes, and that means we have to think about the potential of us working with them. If we do hear them out and they do have good reason, we should consider that potential.
Yeah.
Should I again point out all the stuff they did, which is untrustworthy? And then we're just going to say, oh, but they might have a good reason.
Yes, because they are one of our friends, regardless.
We understand that you were personally framed, but it's fine because last week I already obliviated that guy, so it's not a big deal.
Right.
So we're committing more crime. Got it.
You're welcome. Ungrateful critic. She hangs up.
Was that Gemma?
Yeah.
I fucking love her so much. Oh my god.
Look, someone has to be skeptical of this person because you say trust them. I can't trust them because all the stuff they've done has been, let's face it,
I'm not saying to
terrible.
trust them. I'm saying we should consider the potential of us working with them. If you can be skeptical all you want, Bennett, you can be questioning them all you wish. But you must be open to the possibility of us understanding them.
Understanding doesn't mean I'm going to let them keep doing this.
You still must be open to the possibility of. You can't say that because you don't.
Open to the possibility, Bennett? Sadie says.
Again, firebombing the school, leaving us to fight the basilisk, and letting us take the blame. That's not
It's a
exactly
yes or no question.
It's a yes or no question.
Are you open to it or not?
They haven't done anything to make them trustworthy. That's what I'm saying. They have to prove it.
Okay.
And they have to prove a lot.
That is absolutely valid, Sadie says. Reese is like...
Skeptical doesn't mean obstinate. And trusting doesn't mean gullible. There's a range of emotions that we can all be feeling. At the very least, them coming to Aurelia in some ways is a good thing.
It's an olive branch, Reese says.
I don't think we were meant to be there. The same way we weren't meant to be there first year. That vision was not supposed to happen. Again, this all happened because Aurelia had a vision of it. Otherwise, we wouldn't have even been in that area to begin with.
Wouldn't have known.
So, this is all just a horrible, horrible coincidence. The fact of the matter is, we were caught somewhere that we shouldn't. That is our fault. It is our fault as much as it is theirs.
This is what happens when we try to be heroes, Wilfred says.
We also made a series. We also made a series of missteps. Now we can try to figure out how to get to an equilibrium, and if that is working with them, then we should try it. If that is opposing them, we should try it. If that is doing nothing at all and just letting them do whatever they do in the background, then we should try it. Any way that this shakes out, I just want everyone to be the safest they could possibly be. Can we at least agree on that?
Yes.
Oh, by the way, I got everybody chocolate frogs, Wilfred says. Sweet. Awesome. Thanks, Wilfred.
Thank you.
And
Aubrey's gonna send a message and be like, look, I will work on either fixing up the hidey hole, or I will find us a new place to meet up, and we can go from there. If we really need a place to be able to hang out free of eyes.
That's a good idea, Apriya. We can...
Also, it's called the hideaway.
I'm calling it a hidey hole.
I literally hate you.
Who the fuck is this?
That was Sadie.
We can use the hideaway for its intended purpose again. That's a good idea, I think. And
are you... Holly,
and also,
it's kind of small.
Yeah.
It's great when we were kids, but...
Yeah, we're also wizards.
Can't we just modify it? Sadie, you're really good at charms. Can't you just capacious it more?
No, I'm not gonna... My mom made it. yourself.
I'm so
For
sorry.
me. That was a really bad. I hope that wasn't in character.
No, it wasn't. It just reminded me of singing is what killed my grandma.
Singing killed my grandma, okay?
I don't have the context for this one. Never
Sorry,
seen that.
I don't know. Don't worry about it.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. Mom made it. And I don't want to modify it. I just want to keep it like it is.
Then why don't we just use it like it is? Besides, we're not using it as anything other than, a place where we can go to breathe.
I could work on making us something better, Sadie says.
All right.
Might take a month.
Then how about you work with Abria and find a good location and see what you guys can do together? Because that sounds like a good idea.
When you say Milne, you up to spending a bunch of time with me?
I'm going to need somebody who's pretty exceptional at charms as well to help me.
I've got a lot of things.
Bria, you know the school like anybody. I'm certain that we can find a good place. But Crow, do you think you can help me with a extendable space?
Extendable space seems doable. Not really my expertise, but I could definitely help out.
You ever done it before?
Yeah, once or twice.
Sweet. Then yes, Bria. Guess we can spend more time together. As much as you fucking piss me off sometimes.
My Eva plan is working.
And I shall be the third wheel.
It's not the hidey hole.
Sure.
Well, then there you go. And the rest of us can communicate through here in the meantime. And we can, hang out with each other and send messages through this. And, we'll meet up as a big group in the... You left your voice on, by the way.
Was that Reese in the background of your message?
No. It was the wind. I have the window open and it's kind of breezy in here, and sometimes the wind whistles through the open
Group
window.
voice call.
Well, tell the wind that I want to see the gold card.
Hey, Wilfred wants to see the gold card.
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Just a sudden group video chat message that goes out.
Oh shit! I forgot about the fucking one thing that we could do.
Your train is coming in to the station.
I'll message. It's easier to do that.
Okay. You guys all get out and can see the concourses of students who are walking with one another, walking up into the carriages. You get some weird looks here and there. Others avoid your group. Others seem to not care or not even notice that you're there. Seems to be a bit of a mixed bag when it comes down to it. We are going to transition over to the opening ceremony, unless there's something that somebody wanted to do prior to that. Doesn't sound like it. Back in the Hogwarts Great Hall right now, everybody takes their seats like thrones at the tables. And you guys, in your own way, it sounds like you guys aren't sitting together, like you're trying to like space yourselves out a bit. Yeah?
Yeah, who's the buddy system? Who's got who?
I want Sarai, buddies.
Sure, buddies.
You got the shoes, so
And I like to point out that Pesky did that before he got bit. So clearly this is something else.
I was so stupid that I completely forgot that the joke was that that you have the pesky hump shoes. And I thought for certain you were talking about some sort of friendship shoes situation that I wasn't aware of for some reason.
Sisterhood
Like
of
you
the
have, like,
traveling pants or whatever.
No, it's like the get along shirt, but like a shoe version. I don't know why.
That's a weird thought.
I don't know why that was a thought that I had.
Yeah, I have
That's
this
cute.
comically large boot. It's perfect for this situation.
It's
Yeah,
perfect
we
to
stuff
layer
him in
someone
there,
else's
and then he
feet
can
on
only get
top
his
of
head
it.
out, but he can't get his wings or his legs, so he's just kind of stuck in there until you delace it.
Can't bite me.
Anyway, Holly is going to sit with Reese for no reason in particular.
Crow?
I gotta pick up. Sorry, got a call for half a sec. What was that, miss? We were picking buddies.
Oh, yeah, kind of buddy system. Who you're sitting by, during the opening ceremonies.
Yeah, probably odd man out. I'll probably just kind of pick a spot. Probably next to Janice, if anything.
NPC? Janice. There you go. Yeah. She definitely want to sit near you. Abria?
I'm in friendly territory. I'm sitting with the Hufflepuffs.
Now, of course, there's no Hufflepuff table anymore.
Well, I feel like they generally congregate around the same area because they're fucking Hufflepuffs.
Congregate, not conjurate.
We still make
these nuts.
We still make a gang.
Conjugate.
Hufflepuff gang is still strong. We still like have a table, and we only let certain people sit.
That's where I'm at. I'm over there.
Locals only, bro. Get out of here.
Congregate these nuts.
I said what I said.
Aurelia?
Aurelia will probably be hanging around Holly and Reese, if anyone.
All right.
And then Gemma and Sadie can hang out with each other. It's fine.
For
they
no
need
reason
to
in
come closer.
particular.
For no reason in particular, at least on Sadie's side.
Taking the front, the headmistress stands. Welcome back, students. You might have noticed that we are without the stars this evening. McGonagall purses her lips, staring up at the heights, and for the first time seeing only the rafters and the curled black mark burned into the wood.
I saved this place.
From where the bomb was attached. Now, you know me. I do not prefer to mince words. There are some that would prefer that I pretend all is well. But to put it plainly, the rumors are true. We were planning on accepting no more candidates into the programs this year, but Hogwarts is dying. We believe the castle itself will retain most utilities for a year or two, unless something is done. And you can start to hear more and more people murmuring amongst one another, a little bit of panic moving through the crowd. We, the faculty, will be doing everything within our power to fix this. In the meantime, we expect you all to, I know what you could do, arrest the fucking vault breakers! A student yells out, pointing towards some of you. Sit down, Billion, you fuck-ass clod! Juniper yells back out toward them. Why were they even there, huh? Logan retorts. What happened to an innocent until proven guilty, huh? Graydon is yelling over the crowd. Oh, please! It's a farce they still even go here, Minji says. The voices crescendo into a cacophonous chorus and is immediately cut through by a loud crack. Crack of the headmistress's wand. Order! Order! The room mostly falls into a silence. In order to return those responsible are held to account. The relic recovered, and no further risk of firebombs on campus. Hogwarts Academy shall be working alongside Magnus Gideon of the Oral Commission, she says. And stepping out of the wing and onto stage, a man of quiet and imposing countenance shakes the headmistress's hand before taking the brass owl podium. Holy shit! Wilfred, isn't that your dad? You can hear Ren whisper over to him. Wilfred stares on, as if he looked at him hard enough, he might burn him to a crisp. Good evening, candidates. His voice carries over all heads, controlled. Magnus bears a mantle of strength everywhere he goes. Dressed in a pinstripe black and gray ministry dress robe, Magnus is the pinnacle of stoic decorum. His gray eyes stare down at you through the thick horn-rimmed glasses, and his cool-toned black hair is well-groomed. Not a singular hair seems out of place. He holds his hands behind his ramrod straight back. I mourn with you all at these most unforeseen events. Hogwarts is a place that is near and dear to my heart, as I can see it is to so many of you. There seems to be a murmur of agreement. Hogwarts and its values are special to our people. A long time ago, we were seen as an institution that set the bar for wizarding excellence. Hogwarts accredited owls and newts were the most well-respected in the world, granting our students lives of achievement, success, and above all, pride. You all are a part of that pride now, whether you come from Great Britain or beyond. You are a part of that legacy. I believe that the Chimera program is our return to a new golden age of sorcery. For in the end, you all are our present, our past, and our future. How we choose to handle trials today shall have lasting impacts for generations to come. I wish to put your mind at ease. There is no case that I have not seen through. No criminal that I have not cast into the light. Together, with your cooperation, we can discover exactly why our assailants have wounded this academy, and more than that, his gaze lingered upon you all. Make our enemies regret ever thinking to test our mercy in the first place. Thank you. And tables erupt with applause. Yeah, fuck that. And you feel this sinking feeling in your gut. The starting feast comes as it always does, appearing right in front of you, and everybody starts to dig in. But what starts to dig in the most is the whispers you can hear. The now new and growing paranoia that they are about you. You guys stay to eat?
Was that a question or you just saying it?
It's a question.
Bria wouldn't.
You're leaving early?
Yeah, she would.
Mm-hmm.
Soraya is too.
Mm-hmm.
Right there with you. Come on, Soraya, let's head to the kitchens. It's probably a little calmer.
Sure. Where do you think's best?
Crow?
The question is whether I stay or leave.
You stay for dinner, yeah.
Yeah,
For the feast.
I think Crow will stay. He won't let a rumor or two bother him.
He holds himself with a with nobility, even in these trying times. Holly, Aurelia?
Aurelia is saying, she has been through worse with her family, and she has been taught from childhood how to deal with bad press.
Let's say hearing stickering taunts from a kid at Bobaton is like nothing. He's like, "Ah, this is normal."
Holly?
While she is very used to the taunts at Bobaton, in fact, a lot of taunts all the time at Bobaton, this is a little bit much. It brings her back to a place where she probably had the worst time of her life. So, she will kind of excuse herself and go back to the Ravenclaw common room.
You get intercepted on the way there. Somebody kind of finds your arm and pulls you to the side. Oh, hey! You turn to from behind you, and you can hear, "Not a great idea right now." Colin is taking you off to the side of the hallway before you go anywhere.
What?
It's not good that we are seen together, but so I see you leaving. It's exactly what he wants. They all want you looking like you have something to hide.
I don't have anything to hide.
I know. Stay.
I don't like being looked at. And I don't know why you're helping me.
She's fine. If she wants to go, I think she should go. Reese says, having entered into that said hallway, turns. There's a new curfew around that time, but I'm sure that you'll be getting the whole package later. Colin says, trying to pass off him just talking to you.
Right. Yeah. That makes sense.
And then he leaves. Messing with you.
No, he was.
Be honest.
I think he was trying to help. This is what Magnus wants. He wants us all to leave and look guilty. sit back down. I'll deal with it. I made it through several years of Bobaton. I can deal with this now.
You sit with me then. Okay. I'm sure Relly is still eating.
Mm-hmm. And Sheila returned.
Back with you. Mm-hmm. Aurelia, while Holly had left, you were left there with Reese alone. And the other people around you who are eating. Somebody comes over toward you. One second. Yeah. Mr. Victor Lalonde stops by your table. Miss Toussaint, so surprised to see you back here. Really thought that with everything going on, you might fly the coop.
Do you mean Victor
Victor?
Lalonde?
No, I'm not meaning to say Victor Lalonde. I'm meaning to say Lucy Neveline.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lucian, pleasure to see you as always.
And likewise you, though it seems not all of your friends decided to stick around.
Some of them do get a bit shy when people are staring.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't necessarily think that any of you are guilty or anything. I'm here for whatever. Do you mind getting a few pictures? He says. Fans will love it. He throws up his little pentagonal disc, and it
She
hovers in the
lumoses
air
so that it's in the camera's eye.
You're messing with him, and then there's a voice that comes over that says, "Fuck off, rich kid." And Victor is going to fucking thump him on the side. Lucian has to stumble away. Hoo-hoo-hoo. See where your dark knight is? He will snap his fingers and it will come back to him. And he throws it back up and starts walking down. You can hear him talking just talk to I was just in a conversation with one of the vault breakers. And he will do a little vault vlog in the background. Victor does that thing. Whatever, you guys aren't gonna get that. He does that thing where he puts one leg over and then the other and sits down.
Like a normal human being.
No, that's not
he
what
does
I'm
the
trying
thing where
to
he puts his
say.
pants on one leg at a time.
Because it's Victor, it's hot.
He does that thing where he puts one foot in front of the other when he walks.
He does this thing where he talks where he opens his mouth.
But have you seen that man breathe?
Okay,
you
could have just said swing his leg over and sit down.
Too.
There, that man. I can see the visualization, but the way that you described it.
Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. Laughing at me. Brooke, you know how I said that I miss you? Never fucking mind, never
you
mind.
Miss me until you realize how picky I am during scenes.
Yeah.
And how I will insult you.
I'm it's like distance makes a heart grow fonder, and then I remember,
Fuck, okay.
So funny.
What he said?
I think he'll say. Now I'm laughing more about your joke. Huh. Quite the speech, huh?
Sorry, I thought of something else and started laughing. Okay. Yes, and you cut quite the intimidating figure.
I know how to turn it on when I need to. What are you laughing about? Oh no,
I suppose.
What are you laughing about? See? You see it? It scared him.
Maybe it's because I know you too well. You're not very scary.
Obviously, you don't know me well enough.
Or I know you too well.
Well, among all the demasculating things you could say.
It's not a bad thing. It's just, it's sweet.
I already overheard some people talking about you. I'm sorry.
People always talk about things they can only look at and never actually touch or talk to.
Mostly the people that don't know you, you know?
That's quite a lot of people.
Vanya just thinks it's the school's fault.
Vanya is probably right. The school is old. Very, very old.
They should have locked up the relic better. Vanya says, sitting down on the other side of you. Oh.
See, I agree. That or they shouldn't have used it in the first place. I mean, enchantments are kind of touchy, anyways.
I'm sad about ceiling now. It's just too bad.
It was a nice ceiling.
So what was it like? Committing grand theft. Vanya, I'm half joking.
I can't tell you what it was like committing theft, but I can tell you what it was like to be found at the bottom of a hole.
So all that stuff with Hollow Mask, it's that's real?
As real as anything can be. I mean, there is always the possibility of it being some grand illusion from a master charm smith who is toying with all our heads and turning us in circles and setting us on each other, but I highly doubt that. So I'm assuming it is real, as I have seen the Hollow Mask person.
Oh. That just makes things 10 times more fun at this school, huh? I think Vanya wants to take him down. So
I don't know, maybe perhaps it is because I did not spend much time here, but you see so many other schools running perfectly fine without their relics, without relics that are powering the entire thing.
yes,
Belbaton
because
doesn't have
most
anything like it.
no, they have way more people that have to work and run the entire school, don't they? Darmstrang just ends up using the students' labor.
I would say that sounds efficient, but after hearing more about Durmstrang, I am going to keep that to myself.
If I ever have to clean a toilet with a toothbrush again, I am going to stab somebody in the throat. Closest person.
That would be a lot, but perhaps it wouldn't be too bad if we started doing some of our own chores.
I hear they're actually going to be instituting that. Victor says it's a House Self Appreciation Day once a week.
That'll be fun to learn. I've never really done anything like it, so I mean, better late than never. I gotta better start reading on it.
You know, I've never actually met a house elf. Like ever, Victor says. My mom, she never had one. Any other of the other like family members I've gone to, like their houses, theirs don't really come out. And then at Durmstrang we had a few. I know we did, but they better not seen. I've actually never actually met one.
My father kept 2. They were quite nice. There was one I think I remember from first year. A chef, I believe. I can't really remember it too well now, but I remember the taste of the food. It's amazing. I should visit them sometime or get a Hufflepuff to show me. They're quite adept at finding the kitchens.
Oh, that is a good point. I have not seen kitchens in Holtzcorn, she says. And we can kind of slowly pan over toward our 2 friends we're heading to said kitchen. Bennett, Sarai.
Hello.
Benny, give a little tickle on the pair.
Sounds weird when you say it like that.
I know, right?
Sounds weird when you say it like anyway.
Yes, the pair is tickled.
Lovely.
Titillated, some might say.
Yeah, you titillate the pair. And in the you enter into the main kitchens area. They have just finished like cooking, so that means immediately they start cleanings. Everybody around here is washing dishes, like scrubbing down like big grills and cleaning off workstations, putting extra ingredients back in like the storage and stuff like that. So it's a little chaotic right now. Everyone's running around. You step inside watching them run around when there is one that sees you. Oh, Bennett. You look down at little Gregory. What are you doing here, man?
Well, 2 reasons. One, here, happy birthday. And I give him this.
Oh. Huh.
Made on the train right over.
That's really nice of you, Bennett, but I don't know if you could be here.
Look, we're not exactly welcome up there right now. A lot of whispers and stares and glares and people asking us, get us thrown out of the school. Could you make it
I'm not sure that Chef Blackthorn wants you down here. Not after you almost set fire to, well, kind of one of the big reasons why we're here. Or, sorry, I mean, like, till somebody did, and you. Oh, hi. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said something that terrible.
Gregory, it's fine. You're just doing your job. And you're not bad for that. Will you at least take the scarf?
He'll take the scarf. He'll also like take the 2 of you guys and like pull you off toward the side so you're not like easily seen in the main thoroughfare. Your heads like are just below like where like the beams are of the the ceiling. That's really kind of you, man. It reminds me of Dobby. He used to love his scarves. I got 1 or 2 of them after he died.
I just remember you guys talking about him. He seemed nice.
Did you guys not get any of the feast? He says, looking towards Sarai.
We did somewhat.
You hungry?
Yeah.
Pesky's stomach growls. He is.
No. I'm certain we have a few leftovers. See what I can scrounge up for you, but I wouldn't stay here. I'll meet you in the hallway, okay?
Yeah. Thanks, Gregory.
Gregory! Oh, no station! You could hear, like, Chef Blackthorn screaming over. It's fine. Go.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see you out there.
And just a few minutes pass, and Gregory apparates. Here you go. He just like very quickly hands up like a bunch of boxes with a bunch of different things. It's kind of like, think about like when some people like go to their like parents' house for a weekend and then they come home with just like Tupperware bins filled with extras.
Yeah, you're not eating enough. Here you go.
So he hands you like a stack of boxes, you and then Sarai, and then just is out. He looks like he's really busy. So Sarai, Bennett, you guys both have a feast of your own.
Well, go ahead.
I'll just say Pesky's trying to drag one of the boxes away. That's like his own.
Pesky, no. Come on, Pesky. Let's just enjoy this and not.
I don't think he's gonna share that.
Nah, this one smells like seafood. I'll take this one.
Sounds good. I'll just help Pesky out. Sarai lifts the box up and she's lifting the box up. Pesky's also dangling from said box, still not letting it go.
He's got quite the grip, that little guy.
I swear, he's iron everything. Iron stomach, iron grip.
Iron
Mr.
lungs.
Wheeler, Miss Basfrey. Little early to be going back to the common room. Magnus Gideon steps down the last two stairs, walking toward the both of you in the hallway.
Sorry, whispers about like, are we not supposed to be here? There's nothing we're supposed to be. We could be here.
You're allowed to be here. You're allowed to be anywhere in the school other than, I guess, the restricted section.
Is this an interrogation again? Are we doing another one?
No. I just wanted to come down and see what you guys are up to down here. Got some friends in the kitchens, do we? I always wonder what the Hufflepuffs are doing when they went down here.
Yeah, what would we do in a kitchen?
Looks down to the little boxes of extras. Well, seems like you guys are getting ready for a very eventful night. You're both Hufflepuffs, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't want to be in your way. I just saw you down here and thought I'd say hi, since it seems that we're going to be spending a bit more time together.
Yeah, I'll make space in my schedule for you.
Not to be rude, but I don't know if as friends I need to say this too. When you talk, it makes people nervous. At least I'm nervous.
Could only wonder why. Perhaps because you weren't being entirely honest with me before. I know that you weren't. None of you. Whatever you are up to, I will be there. And I will be watching anxiously.
Did you know horses physically can't burp or vomit? Their digestive system is a one-way street.
I'm not a magizoologist.
It explains why colic is so dangerous.
Horses aren't magical. Horses aren't magical creatures. They're just normal animals. What's magizoology have to do with it?
Apparently, they're not teaching you magizoology, but they are teaching you rhetoric. Continue with your studies, Mr. Wheeler, and try to keep it to that. He's going to go walk up the stairs. He kind of like looks back over his shoulder, like as he's walking, like he's still watching you, even when he leaves.
Can I ask, as he's leaving, Sarai sees Pesky poke his head out of his pocket, his jacket pocket. Yeah. Pesky, no, get back here.
And where do you guys go with your feast and that threat or warning?
Man. Sorry, you got any ideas? I've got one, but it's honestly probably not the best idea.
I mean, I know personally we didn't do anything, but I feel like we should just go sit and ask him for that.
No. We didn't do anything to deserve. You didn't do anything to deserve that, and I might, but that's a different thing. How about the boathouse? I don't think anyone's going to be down there.
Yeah, let's. I mean, he's going to be down there because he's going to be watching us. Is this stalkerish? Should we report this?
No, see, when it's done by the authority, it's surveillance, not stalking. That's distinct.
Even like in the bathrooms?
Surveillance, Sarai. It's what they use to get away with it.
We should tell Polly, Aurelia, and Bria that they might have a peeper if they go take a shower.
What about Crow?
Oh, and Crow, I guess. I don't know. Crow seems like he doesn't really care as long as he gets his stuff done. You know what I'm saying?
You're that Crow. You're not hot enough to be targeted.
I would say Crow wouldn't care that someone's watching.
Yeah.
It's okay, Crow. I think you're handsome. And Janice does too.
I guess lead the way.
Yep, right this way.
You guys head down to the boathouse together. End up like Bennett. So if you haven't been here before, of course, it is this kind of glass house with like old weathered wooden beams, and it has a tall portion that's much higher, and they store like the rowboats up in there, and Bennett's able to go up to one of the block and tackles and give it like a little smack, and it unravels, and one of the boats comes straight down and then hover just above the water, and Bennett's able to hop inside. There's like little places to sit, and you can there's already pillows. It seems like Bennett like hangs out here the first year when he wanted to get alone, and you guys like will splay out all of the feast. You just the two of you enjoy a feast together.
Hey, I don't mean to pry, but what do you mean when we were talking about if we're guilty?
Technically, I could go to Azkaban because of what I am, but, the bigger threat hanging over us is the fact that they think we're trying to get the school closed down and, I don't know, make a buck, cause anarchy. I don't even think they've given us a motive.
Because of your white hair, you go to Azkaban?
My astronomy problem.
Are you a Cancer?
Oh, only on, relationships and all that, I guess. But no, just Sarai, the reason I can smell things so well.
What? Why would I say no? But your werewolf room's so cute. You're like a big fluffy dog. Who doesn't love dogs?
Still illegal. In
It'll
basically
smell like a
everywhere.
wet dog too. Somebody walks into the boathouse. Denizen of said boathouse coming in for her first swim of the evening and interrupted by the two of you. Taylor Moreno from first year. Her hair is sort of a mess in front of her. She looks at you both with a bit of an annoyed look. What the fuck are you guys doing?
Getting up and running to jump, hug her.
Whoa.
Oh my god, Taylor, so good to see you.
Yeah.
Come on, Taylor. You know we worked it out in first year. We split the boathouse.
That was years ago. God, I didn't even consider that.
What? I just liked coming down here because it reminds me of home, and I think you said the same.
Yeah, well, you make this entire place smell like wet dog.
And dogs are very nice. Are you going to do your morning swim? All right, can I join you? Can you show me some things? I was hoping you could possibly, teach me some tricks, please.
Thank you, Bennett. Are you gonna go for a swim too?
Wait, hold on. Is there something I'm missing here?
I
thought you two were on like a date or something. I didn't want a third wheel.
No. I have a girlfriend, but I told her probably best not to be seen with me tonight.
You have a girlfriend? Well,
Veronica Ortiz. She's just fucking amazing, and I really wish I was eating with her right now.
Oh, he sounds head over heels, doesn't he? She says towards Sarai.
I'm not good company.
No, Sarai, you're great company. It's just I really wish people weren't looking at us like we were. I heard what Minji said. I went to
Freaks.
school. Yes.
Yeah, you get used to it. Doesn't mean you like it, but you get used to it.
Yeah, not a fun part of life, and believe me, been there.
Taylor goes to walk past you as she is unbuttoning her shirt.
He looks away because he's in a committed relationship.
Oh, Taylor seemingly has no real shame about it.
Oh, we get okay. And Sarai's totally gonna follow suit of like getting ready to dip.
Sarai, I'll meet you in there. You hear a sploosh. And Bennett, you look back and you can see a bunch of her clothes have been thrown back up onto a barrel.
Oh, Bennett, what pesky, please? Make sure it doesn't eat too fast. I shall dive in too.
All right, Pesky.
Meanwhile, you could look over to Pesky and he's having like a Lady in the Tramp moment, but with Bennett's shoe that he took off. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie at Samore.
And then the noodle is his shoelace if he has one.
Pesky. What is it with you and my shoes? What did I do?
You're not getting that shoelace back if it's already.
I've lost so much. Pesky, where does it even go, you little. What are you?
You know, they have like a capacious extremist stomach. You know?
Fuck it, we'll just use Pesky to rob stuff. It's like, Pesky,
like
store the relic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pesky's like the. What is it? Oh, fuck. Pesky's like the platypus of the magical creature world.
Technically, the platypus would be the niffler, so Pesky's like the reptile equivalent of a niffler. Because the the Niffler has that like
actually,
extra-dimensional
it would be the Niffler because they also have a duck bill.
I played Dove for like 2 years, buddy. I know shit about
actually,
magical creatures.
Actually, I was saying that it's a platypus because the platypus has so many weird things about it that like are like, you know, we all know the weird shit about the platypus, and Pesky just has a bunch of weird abilities. He's got like 6 arms and like a big noodle body, and like he's got antenna and like multiple eyes and stuff and wings. Weird. So in that way, now that he looks like a platypus.
Way to go, Bennett. You got a girlfriend and you can't even eat dinner with her. You're doing great at this thing. What do you think, Pesky?
He's still totally making out with the shoe in the sense of he ate the whole entire one end of the shoelace. And so now he's trying to push his head into the little part over the shoelaces to get the rest of it. Not listening to you at all.
Crow.
Yes.
Yes, you've called.
Back in the barnyard. You are in the middle of like the Hogwarts feast. You are enjoying the excellent food that is prepared by Chef Blackthorn. He has really outdone himself this year. The school might be dying, but your taste buds all will not be. Janice is eating her own stuff. She looks over at your plate and goes, "You know, you should really go vegetarian."
Vegetarian? Why?
Well, firstly, you're enjoying veal. You know where veal comes from?
Baby cows.
Wait, did I get it right? In my mind, I'm like, is veal baby cows?
Veal's baby
So
cows.
I'm thinking of lambs. What am I thinking of?
Yep, veal's young cow. You're
Isn't
trying
it
to think of a
lamb
lamb
chop?
dish?
Yeah, like lamb
Yeah,
chops.
lamb is
lamb.
What is lamb
lamb
called?
doesn't. It's
Lamb's
just called
lamb.
lamb.
Yeah, it's lamb and lamb.
Are you trying to think of a fancy lamb dish?
Maybe I am. I don't know. Veal.
Maybe
Yeah.
like
So you say baby cows very, very like confidently, and you have no problem with that, like at all.
the world is a circle of life. Things live, things die, and one person stopping eating meat is not going to save all of the baby cows.
Plus, if he becomes vegetarian, I'm just going to be offsetting it by eating more meat, Drusilla says, while she's cutting into a steak. She looks back.
See? I'm stopping more murder from happening. I haven't. Why are you vegan? I always forget to ask.
Oh, there it is. Janice says, I just think it's best for the world. I took a Muggle studies class in Bobatons and found out that like they have like this huge ecological footprint. Did you know that like all of the cows in the world account for like 15% of all greenhouse gases?
Yes, I did. And now me eating it is bringing down the greenhouse gases, right?
She's like, I don't know. I'm not following that logic. Give me a minute. She has to process that. And Drusilla just seems to be kind of like looking at you from the other side. When you see her, she looks away. Get a weird feeling from her. And coming by to sit down, you can see Anessa Sits nearby. Psst. Hey. Rosier.
Yes.
She throws a fork. Dun, 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 dun.
You know, you shouldn't throw utensils.
How was I supposed to fucking talk to you? Hey. I believe you, she says.
You do?
Yeah. I've been working in my I blah, 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 sorry. I've been working on item enchantment for a really, really long time, and you need a lot of materials in order to do that, and they only come from very specific places. And around here, you kind of have to think about the logistics of like handling large amount of moon dust. So I went to go and order moon dust nearby from Irondale, and I found out that they got sold out, which means that somebody was doing a lot of rune etching, and it wasn't the school. I double checked that, and their stores had also started to run out as well. And I was like, somebody else is doing some mass amounts of enchanting. But I don't know of any other workshop here in the school. I don't know of anybody else doing that kind of work. Only me. So when I heard about this like hollow mask idea and the kind of magic that they had on that bitch, I want to meet him, she says.
You know what? He's gonna cast a Muffliat on himself. And Janice could also hear. Because I trust Janice at least a little bit. So you're thinking that it's not us, and you want to meet the person that stole the thing that's killing the school now.
At the end of the day, I don't even like fucking care that you did it or not. If from what you guys were saying about this like hollow mask figure, it sounds like they're like carrying some serious fucking gear. I want to know how they made that.
Yes, they were quite the sight to see.
So, do you really not know who it is? Fuck off, Janice says. Fuck off, Anessa. Come on, you can't tell me that you're not a little bit intrigued by the whole idea. I would rather have an ounce of tact and like give the benefit of the doubt and also space to somebody who obviously went through something very traumatic.
Well said.
Fuck that. Crow's not a little bitch. He says back.
Also true. Okay.
Any idea?
No, like I said, I have no idea. You've heard the stories, and you heard my account through the paper already.
I've been hearing things through the grapevine about those fire bombs, especially that big one that you stopped going off.
Yes.
Obviously, she's read your account of the instance. She says,
"My account with the Daily Prophet and Rita Skeeter's own paper."
She's read it, and she says that thing would have taken up the entire building with it, and the creation of it is actually pretty simplistic, like more akin to like Muggle technology than wizard.
Interesting.
Seems like it was made nearby. They said that they were doing like metal tests on it, and they I'm not supposed to say this, but my uncle is working on the investigative board, and they found that the iron that was put into to create the steel came from this valley. She's already putting together that the blacksmith in Hogsmeade made these.
Oh, interesting. I didn't think that. If it was mined here, there could be many things with that.
Can I ask you a question? I think you've asked enough, Anissa. Let him talk for once. Come on. Who are you? Like his handler? Come on. Can I ask a question? Please, 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 please.
Just relax. You can ask a question, but let me at least ask one first, okay?
What?
If you would say you're very much into a chanting, they used all that stuff.
Yeah.
How would you start to disassemble that stuff, or possibly figure out where it would be made? There has to be some way to track it down.
It is not easy. Track it down. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what kind of enchantments are on those fucking things. So, at the end of the day, breaking it or trying to get it to stop working, I need to know more about it. Which brings me to my question. You said it was like a goldish sort of color?
Yes, like a golden skeleton with
Sweet.
a
She goes into her
Mysterium on it.
bag and pulls out a few different plates of metal. Like this, or this one, or was it like kind of like rusty, like this one? And there's like there's fucking scrap metal all over the table now. Probably like kind of in your way of eating.
Oh, looks so fucking bad that I'm looking at all this shit. Okay, it was this one.
Any
More
of these?
refined.
Okay. Or you're certain?
I had my hands on it.
Whoa. Cool, thank you. She's going to grab all the stuff, put it in her bag,
Oh
get up
no,
and
you
leave.
don't. I'm gonna grab her.
You can go after her if you want.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I have to depart. I feel like she knows too much now.
Okay. Mark.
You're welcome to join. He'll put his hand out.
Mhm.
Oh, come on, I need my partner.
I had enough of Vanessa and Bobatons.
Okay. As long as you're okay with that, then. I'll go run off.
You're gonna lose her, she says.
Oh, I have a shadow tracking her, don't worry. And I'll go fucking start to follow.
Janice's mind, she's like, that's kind of hot. Why was that hot? Do I think things are hot now? And you go out after her. You would probably be able to catch up with her in the dungeon hallway. Do you want to?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I guess it makes sense. It would be a better channeling focus or most things like that. How are you
Nessa.
going to harmonize the crystal, right? Huh?
What was that?
Crow.
Yes.
What was what?
You freaked out when I told you what metal it was.
Well, I thank you. And now I have to run some tests.
Well, I'm very interested in these tests, so tell me what's going on.
Insight check. Natural 20. Why?
Well, if it's any way to figure out who it is, surely it helps me figure out how to track it, break it. If I find him again another time, I wanted to be able to destroy him.
All right. Sounds fine about me. Come on. Although I can't guarantee that you're going to understand any of this. And she will walk you into her, like, her workshop.
This is definitely not supposed to be here and supposed to be illegal in the school.
Don't touch that. That can possibly vaporize the tip of your finger.
Oh, you just leave it out?
Well, I know not to touch it. And it also means that if somebody walks into my space, not knowing what not to touch, and decides to touch it, well, no more finger. Bye-bye. Can't even put that thing back on.
Damn. And why is there a lot of no holly signs here? Never mind. That's my question.
Her picture is up. It says, "She who shall not be named," he says back.
Oh, shall not be named. Okay.
That's why
I'm going to have to like sage this whole place after you said that name.
Okay. Well, I'll help with the sage, I guess. So what test are you running?
Well, I had a plethora of medals in there, not that you knew. And over the break, I haven't been able to get this out of my head, and I've been testing out a few different ideas. So yours isn't silver. It's more, you described it as like more like a brassy texture. The one that you picked was this one, she says, picking it out and placing it down. And if I pull up my notebook and she shows, she has direct ratios of different metals, some on the periodic table and some off of the periodic table. But like you can see like interesting metals in there, like lithium and palladium, trace amounts of lead, and others.
Yes, there's a lot of metals and different kinds. What does this have to do with what one I picked out, though?
Oh my gosh, you have so many questions.
You just asked me 20 questions in a row back there. I do not want to hear this, Vanessa.
Whatever, like you're like impeding my work right now, but I will explain to you. What you described out there was like a suit of armor from a long time ago. A long time ago, they used to use a very particular type of brass that they wanted to create, and it made one of the very, very powerful magical objects that have properties that persist over generations. And there's very, very few of those enchantments left. Nowadays, they're kind of like, it's this big mystery in the enchanting community as to what metal particularly they were using that was this perfect medium for magic to flow through. And we know it's not true brass because, well, like, people try that, and people do like pass off enchantments as this specialty brass, but instead I want to figure out what it's actually made of. And you can tell a lot about how metal actually looks, as well as how it like gets scuffed up or how it reacts over time. So I made a bunch of them, and if you say it looks a lot like this, I'm gonna work off of these ratios and see if I might be able to rediscover it.
Okay, that's very smart. What do you need?
I need you, if you want to watch this, you can start heating up the forge.
All right. If we can figure this out, it'll be one more step closer to our goals.
Sorry, are you talking to me?
Oh, yes. Just say nothing if you agree with my plans.
Okay. She keeps going.
Awesome.
Yeah, we get some Tony Stark in a cave nonsense going on right now with Crow and Anessa.
Built this in a back with a box of scraps.
Exactly.
No, it's 100% too. Like the jacket's off now. It's just the fucking white shirt and the sweat.
Yeah, she's got the rib sheet. Like you guys both have like matching outfits. Yeah. Okay.
God, these goggles are so awful. But you know what? I have to protect my eyes.
Abria.
Sorry, I was drinking some of my lactose-free milk.
You're lactose intolerant?
Maps.
We have come to the conclusion, one, she has always been lactose intolerant. That was always a thing. But she was drinking milk repeatedly. And then we have come to the conclusion that she accidentally drank so much milk that she actively started getting sick from it, thereby making her lactose
I started
intolerant
to actively throw up anytime I had actual milk.
so now she can't have any lactose.
Now I have to have lactose-free or I'll die. So, do with that what you will. Yep.
Yeah, your
Mhm.
body doesn't have lactase, Abria. It can't.
It's fun.
It's like eating grass. Like you just can't handle it.
So now I
Damn.
drink Fairlife.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Wild.
A new era. R.I.P.
Did you know that like evolutionarily it is more normal, so to speak, in the past to be lactose intolerant? Like there was a time where almost the whole human race was lactose intolerant because after you're a baby you don't like have milk, right? And it's not until of course we started domesticating like cows and stuff like that that natural selection, people who weren't intolerant to that milk, who developed a resistance to it, just had hardier stock, and lived on. Yeah.
Now, if for some reason I become, if something in this lactose-free milk starts to kill me, I don't know what I'm gonna do. At that point, I'm accepting my fate, and I will die peacefully. So
It is an interesting thing, though, that like there was a time where we were starting to domesticate cows, and people essentially were like, "This is a great food source," and we only developed like lactase because we just kept drinking it. We didn't care. It's like, this is so great. And dealt with the consequences, the whole human race, until we adapted. Wow. Sorry, stupid science fact. I love. Where the fuck were we? Abria, so you're currently out and about. You have left from
Yeah.
all this bullshit.
Where did you go? She's heading towards like the Quidditch pitch. Not necessarily to play. It's her happy space. She's gonna chill out there. I have an idea for a scene if you would like me to message you.
Sure. I was already coming up with my own ideas. Yep.
Well, that happens, Alex. I figured out the meal. I think the food you were trying to make me eat. The lamb dish. Were you thinking of haggis?
I really wasn't.
No.
Say
haggis throws people off.
You weren't thinking of the word mutton, were you?
No, I really
literally
wasn't.
messaged him. I was like, I think mutton is adult sheep, but
yeah,
lamb
Yeah,
is
mutton's
just lamb.
adult sheep. Yeah, I legitimately thought that veal was lamb.
Have you ever had veal and thought you were having lamb?
There's multiple kinds of veal. You can have like other kinds. So there's. I'm pretty sure you can't have.
Really funny.
Veal is a fun word.
Wow.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Yeah, you had baby cow.
Only reason I know veal is baby cow is from South Park. That's the only reason.
Well, now you know not to order it next time if you're, objected. If you object to veal.
I don't. Fuck those cows.
Okay.
Abria, you head off to get away from all of this. And the farthest place that you can think of is still at school grounds. It's also one that has been a place close to your heart for a long time. You can hear that yelling. Yeah, come on, Abria! Woo! You got this! The other Gryffindors cheering out for you. After you got put on the team, off the bench, played in one of the first games of that year, and one of the only games of that year. But you won. You remember the happiness that came over it all. You guys beat Slytherin too. It's a big thing. They'd been winning the past few years. and you can hear distant thunder much, much farther down the valley. I don't know. Hey, thief. You hear cutting through the silence as Ernesia is like slowly drifting down, and I think like you're maybe at like one of the stands area, and she kind of stops right in front of the stands, so you guys are at eye level. Saw you run away.
Yeah, well, there was way too much happening in that great hall.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. I haven't seen people have that much school spirit since, well, ever.
Yeah, well, kind of sucks when the school spirit is around, them hating you.
No, I mean,
Minji doesn't even go here.
you're Britain's sweetheart. No one could
Ooh.
hate you.
Ooh. Alright, well, I used to be. Used to be.
You remember when your dad first got elected?
Oh, God.
Oh my gosh, you were like in the papers. Britain's sweetheart.
They made me
Little Bria Shacklebolt.
I had to put a bow in my hair. It was awful.
I think you look cute with a little bow in your hair still.
Yeah, well, that makes one of us.
So, did you do it?
Did I come up with a plan to burn down the entire school and kill it?
I wouldn't blame you, you know?
No. It's not what people say it is. So.
I was kind of thinking that, like, it seemed like too cut and dry,
Mm-hmm.
Relic. You guys break in and grab it. Seems wrong. What did you get out of it? Why were you down there?
You know me. My friends needed me. People needed me, and I did what I thought was right.
Oh, you're so cryptic, she says, and like does like a little flip.
Hey,
fun.
if you want to spend 8 hours in an interrogation room, I'm more than willing to implicate you if you'd like.
8 hours? Shit. She's like standing on the broom. She's doing this cool thing where if she kind of like walks backward, she can with her back foot kick the broom forward, for which her front foot like steps on, and it almost looks like she's walking downstairs.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, it wasn't that bad, okay? They said I was childish, and they even gave me like crayons and some toys, so I was having a grand old time.
Oh my gosh, what I would kill for a recording of that.
Hey, maybe it'll end up in the official record somewhere and you'll be able to grab it.
Yeah, I could sell it on the black market.
As if my dad would ever let it.
As if I know where the black market is. Come on.
You don't know? Shame.
No. Well, remember I'm from Canada? I'm not really locked in with everything going on here.
Land of the cold.
What are you doing out here? Came to sulk.
Feel sorry for myself. Came to reminisce on some memories. And
oh yeah, like the time you fucking knocked my lights out first year.
Hey, it's not like there were many of us who make it on a Quidditch team first year, right? I had to at least show up the other person that did it.
I was targeting you. I was not expecting you to be able to target me back.
What can I say? When I play Quidditch, I'm in the zone.
What position do you play?
She was a chaser.
Yeah. So you like led one of the bludgers like back to her, to try to hit her back.
Mm-hmm. Time and a half.
I nearly broke an arm because of you. Bitch, she says. And it's like she'll hang upside down like a bat on her broom and then like hover around you. Let's go for a fly.
Actually, believe it or not, I was also hoping to run into you at some point. I wasn't sure when I'd have the time, or if you were gonna hate me. But I had something I wanted to talk to you about.
Is it... Yo, I found this cool relic on the ground, and I want you to enjoy the power resting within it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, sorry. That power is sort of on a reserve right now. Chan.
Oh, so you don't have it. But
If
you
I
know who
did.
does?
No. If I knew who had it, or if I had it myself, believe it or not, I might actually say something. Because it's kind of crazy having reporters outside of my house.
Rita Skeeter's tell-all was pretty entertaining. I only believe like 20% of it, but
I'm hoping she'll write a solo book on me and like put me on the cover with like this awesome title.
Hell yeah. Is it Criminal Sellout up top or down below? How
I was thinking more like a Bria Shacklebolt breaking the shackles of life. But
that goes hard.
See?
I'm sure your dad will love that.
Oh yeah.
She flips back up to her front, and then we'll drop down onto the stands with you and place her broom like resting on the side. What's up?
You're gonna keep playing Quidditch for a long time, right?
I want to do it professionally. I want to go pro.
Speaking from experience, it's best years of my life were playing Quidditch pro.
See? You gotta hog it all for yourself.
Which is why I was hoping that you might take care of my broom for me.
Some kind of test?
No, I'm hanging it up.
You're hanging up the broom.
I'm done. My time on the Quidditch pitch is over.
Oh, come on! You only just started your career.
I know.
I bought your rookie card. You're gonna make that thing be like, I'm gonna lose money on that bitch.
I think it's time for me to grow up. Do something meaningful with my life, and...
Wow. Okay. Shit. I can't believe I'm hearing this. And ow, by the way.
You'll be better at it than I will.
Ahead.
You'll do way better at it than I will.
I was really looking forward to playing you again.
Yeah, well.
But now apparently Quidditch isn't a worthwhile thing for adults. It's for kids. Is that it?
Not according to my dad.
I think the thing that hurt the most was do something with your life. For a long time, this was our lives. It mattered to me. Yet you're the one who got all the praise. You're the one that ended up on the team. And I know that you're talented, sure, but you best believe that it was that there was definitely an element of it being because of your name. And who the fuck am I? A green? What the hell does that mean? No one cares about me. I'm not scared of success. And it sounds like you are. You got this man that's coming over toward you who's upset that you're being successful in a career that he could never in a million years possibly do, and you just want to throw it all away? No, not taking your fucking broom. No. You shouldn't run away from this.
It's not really why I'm doing it, but I'll take that advice. Look, I wanted it to go to somebody who might actually use it. And if that's not you, then I will find somebody else who will. But
what, you're just gonna give it to somebody else? Some little kid on the street?
I made a deal with my dad. And this is me upholding my end of the bargain.
Oh. She looks down. She crosses her arms and leans on the railing and thinks about it for a little while. She takes a deep breath. Looks back at you and lingers on you for a while like she's sizing you up. Take it. But don't think that I'm going to be flying her anytime soon. She'll be waiting for you. Keep her polished.
If I do get her back one day and I see a single dent in the wood,
You won't say shit. Because you're already doing this to me. You should be paying me for the service.
I mean, I could.
No. You challenged me. And that's more than most. So I hope you appreciate me challenging you right back.
More than I think you know.
Bria, you hear her looking down. Wilfred is entering in. I was just looking for you. Thought you'd be out here. Hey, Anicia. Hey, Willie. She says back down.
I'll be right there.
If you want to, I'm going to the Hufflepuff dorm. You're welcome to. Oh.
Yeah, wait.
Nope, don't get any ideas. I'll be right there.
Open for anybody? She's. Wilfred doesn't respond. He doesn't hear her. He's already heading back.
Look, I appreciate it. I really do.
Give me your shit. May I keep in that back of yours? Is it around here somewhere? Do I have to find the fucking Easter Bunny? Where is it?
It's in my bag.
You procure it.
It's in her bag. It's a nice broom. And Bria's initials are etched into the wood. And there is probably like charms on the end that are old, and it's clear that they're her mother's charms because her mom was a Quidditch player herself.
Anicia would probably know that if that's true. Then I didn't, but Anicia would know that.
Mm-hmm.
So when you hand her this broom, she kind of like throws it up and catches it, like testing the weight and like the balance of it and stuff, and looks at like the little. I think she'll even like make a remark where it's like, this stuff probably slows you down. It's great. She's beautiful.
She's my pride and joy. All right, that's enough sentimentality. I'm gonna go, and
Cool. I'll give you 3 years, then I'm pawning her. He says, and puts it into the bag.
Right. The at least you can do is put her in a museum or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Salad
the next
burrito.
member can do that.
How do I
What,
salad
you think I'm a
burrito?
fucking philanthropist?
I'm sure there's some poor kid who would love my museum. Thank you. Who would love my broom. Thank you very much.
I'll sell her for $1, she yells back.
She will roll her eyes as she leaves.
She'll fly off before you. I think you can kind of linger there for a little bit longer. Enjoy the night. And that is where we're going to take our break. Come back in 10 minutes. And we are back. Just grabbing you guys some new music. There you go. Holly.
Yes.
Hi. You get back to the table early. You end up overhearing some of the conversation with Aurelia and others, Vanya. And you eat quietly, trying not to draw too much attention to yourself. But you can hear like, her, really? Nearby. Try to bear with it. And then the familiar sound of last call. Oh, you made it. Little bits of food start disappearing one by one. And most of the people have already left the main area here. But you and Aurelia.
Oh, it wasn't so bad.
I don't know if Brooke is here. She's been feeling kind of tummy hurt.
Sorry, I had to stand up. Oh gosh,
It's okay.
Tell me what.
my tummy hurts so bad. Fuck, what'd you say? It wasn't so bad.
Mhm.
No, it would be better if you weren't so mousy about everything.
At that moment, I decided to put a Hershey's Kiss in my mouth, which is entirely my fault.
I'm sorry, I really couldn't help it. I haven't had this many people watching me since Beaubaton. I didn't like it there, and I don't like it here.
Mirroring that idea. You see walking past you, even though things are over, back toward the teacher's table where he's about to see out a few of the faculty members or say goodbye. Magnus is walking by and he takes no time to find you as the last of some of the crowd and looks at you incredulously. Doesn't say anything.
I think we're being watched here.
He's trying to intimidate you.
No, I mean, I was
Well,
stopped.
of course we're being watched. They're trying to see what type of people we are, where we like to go, how we could have planned it.
I think it goes a little bit further beyond that. I think they're looking for things to incriminate us. At this point,
Probably.
anything can be used as evidence.
You're right. England's legal system is atrocious. I don't know how anyone can stand living here. It's not like
Honestly,
we have given them any reason to suspect us or any reason for them to do away with us. As long as you act normally, You won't be giving them any reason.
I feel like I think it's a little different in some cases. Legally, I guess for those of you that were born outside of the UK, you guys will be just kind of put back into your. I mean, maybe the most that is done to you, unless, you know, there's like a special order, you guys will be deported. You, Bennett, anyone who was born outside of here. But for those of us who are born in here, I don't know.
You have a pretty face, at least. That should help if it does go to trial. You can turn the public in your favor and get a lighter sentence, if anything.
That's if I don't make a mess of that, too.
Please, everyone loves a damsel in distress.
Yes, there is no curfew, but we are starting to clean up. The headmistress stops by you guys.
Yes,
Okay.
headmistress. Sorry.
Lots to do tomorrow.
Yes, lots more robbing the school of its relics.
I better make sure note.
I'll scratch it off the to-do list then.
Appreciate it, he says. Like, oh, it's so kind of you. And she will continue on her way after her light sort of warning.
She'll roll her eyes and start getting up. Would you like me to walk you to Ravenclaw Tower?
No, I can go. I appreciate it, though. It is the opposite direction from.
Yes, and I forgot you already have 3 suitors who are probably fighting outside the Great Hall now for the opportunity to walk you back.
I'm really sick and tired of this. I don't understand it. At best, I only have one, and no one else has liked me for a good long while. It's only been Reese, so I don't. I really would like for you to quit it. I don't understand it. And now's not the time or place.
I understand that you're having your own memory issues, but that does not get rid of the memory for anyone else who watched it happen.
And yet no one ever explains anything. Everyone just kind of does double talk or is sarcastic, and I'm just...
You dated Colin when we were in Beaubaton, and you had a fling or some such with Darian Castelli. I don't know the intricacies of it, you never told me that, but you did have something with him, and when you came here, you and Colin were not dating, but you were on rocky terms. I don't remember why you were on rocky terms, so something of a falling out in Beaubaton. But you were close with Darian. However, after last year, your memories surrounding those two have been clouded. Are you happy with that explanation? I don't think it would jog any memories for you. Nothing else has.
I don't remember any of that.
Well, it happened. I was there for it, I should know.
And you are Colin's roommate.
Did I make you mad?
You never make me mad, Holly.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gotten heated like that. You're probably the most level-headed out of all of us dealing with the situation.
On the contrary, if you hadn't gotten heated like that, then I would suspect you of being an automaton.
I have to try to be better. I have to figure things out, and I think that means I have to talk to Colin.
I think that is a good idea.
Thank you, Aurelia. We should probably go before we get, even more people talking to us about places that we shouldn't be.
There's no one else around us, right? Like, not even Reese or Victor.
I think there's other people around. No one who was sitting with you right now. No.
Okay.
No big person or anything.
Aurelia will collect her things and move to go, but before she does, we'll turn back to Holly. Be careful with Reese. He is one of the suspects I'm considering.
What?
Yikes.
There are 3 main concerns, or main people that I have concerns about. He is one of them. He was the only one in a room without a bomb. And the neutralizing agent that you created was used on a fire that he started. And he did say that he smelled resin in front of the vault, and it said that it wasn't that strong. Yet he smelled it somehow. It's only one of my 3 suspects. It's nothing damning, but it is enough for me to be worried about you.
Reese is our friend. He would never do anything like that.
We don't
And
know
none of our
why the
friends
Hollow
would.
Mask does anything that he does. We cannot make assumptions that one of our friends would not do it. He is one of our friends. Or the Hollow Mask is one of our friends. That I know for certain. And we do have a duty to hear him out. Like I said, it is no damning evidence, and should he be revealed as it, it is not something that I am certain that he would have his own reasons. Reese is level-headed. He is smart, as much as I hate to admit it. He is very analytical.
It's not. I'm sorry, Aurelia, but I can't believe it's any one of our friends. No, that wouldn't make any sense. We were all there in that vault looking at the Hollow Mask. All of us. All of us were there looking. We were all caught. That doesn't make any sense. The idea that it could be one of us. We're already at each other's throats. You and Bennett can barely have a conversation about what you guys want to do with each other without one of you blowing up and the other one going cold.
I've tried to have conversations with him.
I know, it's just that the idea that something like this would really I don't think our friend group would be able to survive it. Everyone would pick a side.
Well, the way I see it, we are hardly a friend group as is. Some of us have not spoken to each other for 10 years. Being shoved into the same predicament does not make a friend. It makes an ally. And allies do fight. And she will kind of draw herself up into a more not so much cold, but certainly austere sort of mask. Like straighten her posture. And she gives Holly an almost pitying look. Like, I'm so sorry that you think that one of us couldn't be it. Bless your heart.
No bully so cliche.
I think Holly just sighs. Because I think very deep down she realizes that she's at a disadvantage. Intellectually, she understands what Aurelia is saying, but she doesn't want to believe it. But she doesn't have the ability to argue at that point.
You're very sweet, Holly. And should we meet with the Hollow Mask, we will need your compassion in order to truly level the playing field. Have him see our side. But with that kindness, you have to be careful. You know that from Bobaton. Just because we are outside those walls does not mean your guard can slip.
What use is a guard if it goes up around the people who care about you the most? Doesn't it make you feel alienated? Doesn't it alienate others around you who just want to be close to you?
Alienation is the price of protection, just like inconvenience is the price of community. Weakness the price of love. I would much rather be alienated personally. Good night, Holly.
Good night, Aurelia.
And she'll walk off with her heels clicking briskly.
Bennett. Later that night, you head back to your dormitory. And who is your who's your roommate?
I was actually hoping I could run into Veronica before I go back.
Who's your roommate?
Inessa.
Your roommate's not there tonight. She's pulling an all-nighter with Crow. But so that means that as you're like heading back to Hufflepuff house, there'd be a hand that like grabs you by the back of the neck and like pulls you away. Where do you think you're going? Huh?
Hi.
Hi. Where you going? Hufflepuff?
Yeah. Can we talk? No, wait, that sounds bad.
Wow. Not can we talk? Okay, I was just joking around. I just wanted to invite you to stay the night. What's going on?
Well, we Well, you probably saw.
You breaking up with me?
No, please. I really don't want you to ever think I want to do that. You kind of the reason I get out of bed sometimes, so I don't want that to be ruined.
Okay, well, you kind of scare me when you start a conversation. We need to talk. Immediately trying to look for the exit.
Yeah, sorry. In case you don't know, I'm new at the everything in a relationship thing. So
What? Why do you smell like lake water?
So that's not the important thing right now. The important thing is I averted my eyes when I needed to, and it was fine.
She has no idea what to put together with that. Keep going.
But I look, can we talk about everything that's happened just tonight because it's gonna be a lot.
What are you talking about? School started. We're gonna get going tomorrow, but that doesn't mean we can't have some fun tonight.
And I would love to, but you do need. You heard what they were saying in the Great Hall. Minji basically said that I should get kicked out of school.
Oh, whatever. I mean, she's always been a bitch. Like, whatever.
And you're right.
At the end of the day, did you do it?
No.
Did you do it? No, no, you didn't. And so they're going to do their investigation and they're going to look for evidence and they're not going to find it. Okay? You're going to be fine. It's going to blow over. Guarantee you.
I'm not so sure. Just because they're going to be looking for someone. They need someone to blame. They need someone who they can point at.
And when something happens, and then they go, "Where were they?" You can say, "I have this great alibi with this like smoking hot babe up in Gryffindor Tower. I was with her all night long." You want to talk about it? We can talk about it upstairs. As long as you're not breaking up with me.
Let me give you my answer real quick. Grabs her by the shoulders and kisses her.
Better start to the night. She'll go upstairs with you. And
I'm new at all this.
You find her in like a room, and you don't know who her roommate is, but they're real messy. Yep. Just don't walk over there. Stay on this side.
How did they? We haven't even. It's the first night. How is it that messy?
I think it's like magic or something. Maybe like a family curse.
I think it's an act of God or the devil.
Affliato, she says, and closes her curtains. You want to talk about what's been going on? I guess I don't get it. Explain.
You probably might understand this, but some would say paranoid. I say cautious.
Gasp? You? Paranoid? No.
I know. It's one of the reasons you love me, I bet.
I wouldn't say that. Jesus. What's your point?
We ran into Magnus Gideon, Commissioner of the Oars, when Sarai and I left the Great Hall.
Oh. Shit. Did he like try to stop and frisk you?
No, but I'll say this. He's as subtle as a brick when it comes to his threats. Might not be what he says, but it certainly sounded like it.
Then he's probably not trying to be subtle, head of the Aura Commission. He's probably trying to upsettle you. I got between unsettle and upset, and I am saying upsettle. Wild. He's trying to upsettle you.
Upsettle, yeah. I just think you should know that's the type of scrutiny I'm going to be under. And I am worried. I know danger doesn't scare you. I know you have more courage than I think I ever could.
Oh, great. So you know there's no issue either.
I'm just letting you know the option's always there in case it's too much.
She rolls her eyes. You know, you could take this opportunity and just like make you like super duper hot, you know, really mysterious. It'd certainly be more fun than you being paranoid and so, we should break up. This was a breakup meeting. You're saying that we should break up because like it's gonna be like too difficult for me. Fuck that. We only just started. You really want to get rid of me that easily?
I'm just worried about hurting the people I care about. But
well, if you don't want me around because it's gonna be too hard on you or whatever the fuck you're talking about right now, I've been jerked around a lot by a lot of people. Okay, I'm here. Take it or leave it. If you don't want me around, I won't be. But I'm not about to be happy about it.
Well, I guess I'll take it every time then. But
I would.
Yeah. There is another thing I need to ask for your help with. Because no, this is more up your alley. I swear, this is more of what we did back at Ilvermorny. So
Shit.
No, we'll get to the other stuff too.
She's just like, oh, this boy. He's so much anxiety in him.
So they were talking about how that relic was powering the school and everything. This is the first time I've ever seen those rafters in the Great Hall. And I went here, back when I was a first year.
Yeah, it was a beautiful sight. All of last year, it was kind of nice. But at the end of the day, it's just some stupid bewitchment. You know? Pretty, sure, but it's not like it's not like the moving staircases are stopping working.
Yet. That's what I think.
You really think it's gonna get that bad?
Think of it. It was powering the school. Sure. Great Hall, sure, the enchanted ceiling stops working. It's not the worst thing.
Hey, I'm no object enchanter, okay? That's not my specialty.
Look, how long until the moving staircases stop working? How long until apparition distance gets closer and closer to the castle? And how long until the wards that keep out all those dangerous things in the Forbidden Forest from getting closer to the school?
Okay. Damn. You make a compelling argument.
So, I thought of an idea that is something I think you would come up with, but I'm going to need your help.
Like always.
So, there's several dangerous creatures in that forest. Acromantula, trolls,
and you
werewolves.
need me to fuck them up.
No.
Capture one of every single one until we get the infinity stones of magical creature parts. Craft a weapon. No. Come on. Like you got to get to it here. Else I just start fantasizing.
Okay. Werewolves are also in the forest, but the wards keep them out so they don't get close enough to ruin our lives.
Yeah.
I want to see if there's a way we can measure how close it is before we have to start getting worried, because I'd rather have warning of that than have it happen suddenly.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down. obviously not tonight. I'm so fucking tired.
Well, the thing is, to test it, we're going to need a test subject, and we just so happen to have someone who matches the description of a creature in the forest. Gestures to self.
Oh, we can have time. Got it. That's not really great. Not when you're being watched as closely as you are.
Yeah, have to break out the pulses, and I'm gonna need you to help me out because I'd rather have someone like you watching my back than do this alone, even if it's risky.
Okay. I got you. Of course I do. I mean, we were doing this back in Ilvermorny anyway, with the whole
Puckwudgie patrols, there's teachers. I pulled it off every time.
took care of you, she says. A little punch to your shoulder.
Yeah.
I always do.
Well, yeah. Thanks for hearing me out. And, for hearing me out, I think I should do something for you.
Awesome. She pulls you down to the bed. And we'll fade to black there.
Careless whisper.
No. Yeah, Muffliato can stop the voices, can't stop the creaking of the mattress.
Sorry,
So-
random roommate.
Sorry, random roommate. You're messy. Fix that shit. Sarai.
Hello.
Who is your roommate?
Rin.
Rin. When you come back to your little pad, you can see Rin has set up like a little altar. She has her the picture of like an old woman nestled right in the center of it. She has lit up incense and she is currently kneeling in front of it. And then when you come in through the door, she turns around and like stands right up. Oh, hey, Basri.
Oh,
sorry.
Can I ask?
It's kind of smoky in here. She starts fanning it
I'm
away.
assuming Rin would have had this type of altar thing last time, like last year, right? Or no?
Yeah, she's got it. She has it in her closet.
Can I ask? I'm assuming it's one of those altar things where you could put like a thing on the altar, like an offering of like their favorite mints,
Yeah.
or
Mhm.
can Sarai, having known this, like bring like, oh, I brought I'm assuming the woman's like someone close. I don't know who the woman is. Me by something like I brought something for the altar.
Do you want to make an insight check for how well you've gotten to know Rin so far?
Sure. Yeah, I'm good at those somewhat. 18, not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. This is Rin's grandma. You can see noticeably is white. She's in like very Victorian sort of garb, and she is a very beautiful woman. Apparently, probably Hogwarts graduate.
Do I need insight to know what the grandmother, as being here, would like to give said altar, or no?
It's Rin's grandma.
I don't know, like seeing what Rin has put on the altar of like, oh, I saw you had these mints. Here's the mints,
Rin probably put some weird shit on there. That's what I'll say.
Oh, here I saved this for the altar, and so pull out. It's kind of a little smushed. I would see like a little like tiger lily she found somewhere.
She's gonna love it. You remembered her favorite, she says. And we'll take it back over and place it nicely on the corner there. How goes it? Seemed pretty crazy back there. I thought that there was going to be an angry mom who's going to rip your head off.
Is there?
I thought so, when all the yelling was going on before the whoosh.
Are those common around here?
What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, there's like the stuff about like the Salem witch trials. Is there a lot of like?
I don't know a whole lot about witch trials, she says. But I do know that people tend to get opinionated about things like this, especially when it has to do with them. Me, I know for certain that you guys couldn't have possibly done any of that. I don't believe it for a second. But it
Oh.
is. I believe you about this hollow mask person. I'm scared for the school. School is really special to her. My grandma was an orphan. The school took her in. This place was her home. Real home. A long time. Miss Weasley took her in as kind of a foster kid. She used to be the transfiguration master here.
Do you have like then some estate here then? I mean, technically, like, is this your room? Technically, like, do you own this room? If your grandmother lived here,
I don't own anything like that. No, it's just foster. So when she was of age, they kick you out.
well, I promise I'm not the criminal, and I promise to fix not my
No.
mess.
I know it's not you. Whatever that person's doing, they must be really sick. And I just want it to stop. I just want everything to go back to the way they were going to be,
Man, how far would you go to fix that thing?
Fix the school?
Yeah, like, I mean, you said the person sick, right? But, and I totally believe that, yeah, maybe there probably is something wrong.
How far would I go? Well, I'd probably tell the police, she says.
That's very smart of you.
If I knew who they were, I'd be like, that one, officer, and they'd tackle them to the ground,
But what if the person was like your mom, I mean, we have to assume this person's
guess I'd
home.
ask her why. I'd plead with her and tell her how much this place meant to me, and if she's my mom and she loves me, then she should probably listen.
So that's the thing, then it comes down to you tell the police, but then when it comes to close ties, you don't.
I'm not sure following.
Just spitballing out loud here, I guess, on ideas on how to deal
You
with
don't
that
have to worry
person.
about me spreading rumors about you. You're safe to sleep here. I'm not mad at you. And if you can do something to fix whatever has gone wrong here, really appreciate it.
I'll try my best. Don't worry about me. I'm used to being the odd one out in a sense. Oh, but I should warn you. I believe we have a peeping Tom, so do be careful.
Really, she says. I thought this was a mouse hole, she says, and finds there is a little place where mice have chewed a little hole into the wall, and she now suspects that someone's in there. Yo, you perv!
Be careful. It might be Magnus, so be careful with you.
Wolford's dad.
Yeah, I guess he said he was gonna have his eyes constantly watching us, me and the rest. And so I didn't know. Bennett says it's fine. Bennett says I guess this is okay.
No, it is not okay. I'm bringing it up with my father immediately.
Well, don't be careful. I don't want you to get caught up in Trouble, just be careful. I guess been changing or in.
If I have somebody who's perving on me, if Wilfred's dad, I'm saying something about it.
Well, supposedly it's like, I guess it's like ethically right. That's like a surveillance, I guess. But I don't know.
What? What?
I didn't think it was fine. I assumed it was fine.
You said that they were perving on us.
Well, that's what it sounds like with the way that their eyes are going to be constantly watching us. How else do you take that?
Oh my God, Sarai.
What else do you supposed to think?
She puts the pen and paper away.
That's all. I mean, you just they're constantly going to be watching me, so that means, you know, in the shower, if you're getting dressed, I mean, what do I think it's not watching?
Oh, that was funny.
It's good. Somebody's gonna actually spread a rumor that Magnus is a perv. It's totally back.
Yeah, it's great. I'm sure that'll go over great. Crow, who's your oh no, you're with Inessa tonight.
Yeah, me and her
Yeah.
are pulling an all-nighter, just hitting the fucking metal.
Do you want to talk to Inessa about anything? No, I guess you would get back to bed eventually. You probably wouldn't stay up with her.
I think I probably would if it's
who is your roommate?
Yeah, mark somewhere. Give me 5 seconds. Someone I've never actually talked to. Just kind of funny.
Oh.
Is it Anastasia Hill?
Okay. You get back to your dorm room like really, really late. And by the time you do, you can hear like there's music blaring from the other side of the door. You open it up and you can hear like some fucking British punk music. I'm gonna see if I can get some I guess this would kind of work, wouldn't it? Okay, here. Here's a fun one. British punk. So it's like 3 a.m. It's like 3 fucking a.m.
My roommate.
She is the direct opposite of Crow. Crow is like classical music, and she's this. It's just her record player's going off right now. And you can see she is hopping around her. I had someone send me Sex Pistols. So I was like, oh yeah, that would be a good one too. And sorry, so yeah, you can see her like kind of hopping around in her pajamas, and she has a book open right now that is like it's like Finding Bigfoot or something fucking weird like that. She slides to one stop. She has like a toothbrush in her mouth. Oh, hey, roommate.
Hello. I'm surprised to see you're still awake at this hour.
I'm surprised to see you're not in custody yet. 1 second. He spits the toothpaste like back into the sink in your little kitchenette. She pops back out. Let's get a good look at you. Oh, okay. Not replaced with a clone, I think. She pulls your cheeks a little bit.
Can you please keep your hands off me?
Yeah, that's definitely still Chrome. Oh, sir, I know some of my clothes got over on your side. They were not agreeing with me. I'm picking out my outfit for tomorrow. Or is it today? You know, potato. So I'll clean those up. Don't worry about it. I'll get to it. I'm sure.
I will fold them for the 100th time. You know, you really do need to learn to take care of your own stuff, though, right?
What?
I said you need to learn to take care of your own stuff.
I can't hear you. The music's too loud.
I'll go and stop the record.
You're gonna fucking scratch my record.
And I'd buy a new one. But you really need to calm down. It is 3 in the morning. I have just spent the last hours doing metal work, and I really would like to sleep for at least a few hours before school starts.
Metal
in
work?
3.
No way. Are you the Hollow Mask?
Yes, and if you do not shut it, I'll make you disappear.
Make a deception check.
I'm gonna go for intimidation, but yeah. Ooh, do I have an inspo? I want this to be hilarious. Yeah, I'm gonna use an inspo.
Take a subscriber.
I'll take a subscriber instead of my inspo. Yeah, better. 17.
17. Yeah. She unfortunately rolled pretty well. But so you say that and she's like, she gets like a little bit like taken aback. Fuck yeah, bruv, she says toward you. She's gonna like put a hand on your shoulder. Wait, Crow the anarchist? Really? I thought you were like an establishment book.
Truly, I do not care as long as I am on top.
You sure you're Hufflepuff?
Yes, unfortunately.
I guess you are Rosier after all, she says. Yeah, most of them like they say they built this country. Most of the purebloods that were back then didn't even consider themselves to be purebloods. And for the most part, True like takes like a bite of like chips, you know. For the most part, most of them died back in the day. See, the ministers try to like cover it up, right? With the witch burnings, they like to say, oh yeah, it wasn't really anything. They mostly just killed each other. No, they fucking didn't. There's a reason why we have the statute of secrecy. You know what I'm meaning? Is that why you're doing it? Like, are you like going in like trying to like fucking fuck up their bullshit? What's your manifesto? Do you even have one?
I do not. I do not have a manifesto. It was a joke.
Fuck off. You're not the fucking mask, she says. The mask would have a manifesto, you know? They would have like a reason why they're doing this. They would have a message to send to the person who they fucking despise, whether that's you or me or someone cooler, you know.
I'm sure that they probably do have some reason for doing this.
She puts her record back on.
No.
My side, your side.
I'm Crow the anarchist. I don't care about sides.
You ain't no fucking anarchist. You're the one who literally made the rule of the sides. It's like the one thing that I agreed to.
And I also made the rule of no music past midnight.
You weren't even here like 5 seconds ago. What, are you fucking sleeping?
The rules apply even when no one else is here.
If it bear shits in the woods, did he really shit?
Yes.
Does his shit stink? Come on.
Yes, it still stinks. It still shits. If you say a bear shits in the woods and no one's there, it means it must have shit in the woods. We've got.
So you're not this masked person, she says, and turns down the music, but keeps it on. But you did see them, didn't you? Did you talk to them?
Not much. But
what did it seem like? Are they like hot?
Yes, the mask was hot.
Fuck yeah. Like I've done it before. Definitely recommend.
Oh dear Lord.
Like, why do you think doing it. You know, why frame you? I guess like I get why frame you, obfuscate the truth, right? That's kind of like unethical. You know what I mean? Though you are Rosier, so they might kind of see you as like one of the other ones. Now. I know better. I know you're not some bitch.
I appreciate that, but the reason to frame me, I don't know. I really don't. But they knew us, so maybe you're the masked and you're just trying to get me off your trail.
You know what you should do?
What?
Just write a manifesto. Not even joking. Write a manifesto, because if you just kind of make up shit and then you say, yeah, this is the reason we kind of like throw it around as to why the mask is doing their stuff, the mask is going to want to like come out and set the record straight. Right?
So you want me to write a fake manifesto claiming I am the masked person, so the masked person reveals themselves stating that this is not them?
Exactly.
Okay, we have...
So why were you doing metallurgy? Oh, were you fucking with me with that?
Yes. But I think that is a good idea, and I do not know how to write a manifesto, and I have exactly 3 hours before morning classes, so you want to help me write a manifesto?
Yeah, just skip your morning class.
Yeah, no.
Oh, come on. Like, they really have everything in the world. Like, you're going to miss one class, and all of a sudden you're going to be super behind. Come on.
Oh, you're lucky I care more about the greater good of the world than I care about classes right now. Okay, we're going to write a fake manifesto. What should we put down there?
No shit. Rosie is starting to break the rules. Fuck yeah, man.
Oh, I'm already likely going to go to jail at the end of this year, possibly the next. What's breaking class rules?
Bloody hell. And you guys do that together. One second. Abria. One sec.
Hmm?
You just... Abria.
Yeah. So,
Where are you spending the night?
well, she has to go back to her dorm to grab like her bag and stuff. But she's gonna head to Hufflepuff after that.
Okay. You like step inside your room that you like stop by for a second, but you're just stopping by again. Your shit's like lying all over the floor. Your stuff's like hanging off of the side of lamps and splayed out on your bed. And that's when you can hear like this like loud white noise. Like somebody left a TV on after midnight. Coming from Veronica's bed.
Okay. She kind of pauses. Like, huh. Oh, I've pulled this trick before. Okay. She's gonna head to she's gonna grab like a container and head to the bathroom real quick. Fills it up with some water. And she's gonna jump the water over the top of the curtain.
Sploosh! You hear a very much louder white noise. What is and then like a sudden cut from the white noise, then you can hear screaming from Veronica. Abria, you fucking asshole!
Hey, we talked about this, alright? Don't have your boy toy here when I have to come back to the room.
She's like soaking wet, and she like pulls her head around the curtain and be like, "If I wasn't naked right now, I'd fucking kill you."
Joke's on you. I'd be into that.
Wait, where's my wand? She looks to her nightstand that's like right there, equidistant between the both of you. Looks at it, looks at you. That goes to
She
grab
runs.
it. Make a acrobatics check. Damn.
Oh, I don't have an inspo. I want to inspo that. Hold on.
Remember that she's a Quidditch player.
I am also a Quidditch player, which is why I'm like, I'm not losing this. I refuse. I do have an inspo. I'm using it. She could fucking fight me. Ha! Natural 20. Fight me, bitch.
No!
Natural 20 for a 29.
Oh, she got a 25! You beat her! Oh my god!
Dare you
Okay.
ruin our good time?
I know. Use your inspo.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I'll click that. So you like leap forward, and as quick as a wit, you're able to swipe that away.
Oh, no, 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 no.
She's gonna use it to get the water off, obviously.
Sure. So,
Bria, how did you make it so messy over there? And like, it's not even the first. The first
you hear
night's not
Bennett's
even over.
voice. Bennett's the other person in the bed.
wait, I thought you had like just a random dude. Bennett's bare ass is in there?
Bennett, shut the fuck up. He says back to her.
Oh my god. You've desecrated my hall.
Bennett, where's your wand? Where's your wand?
I think I rolled under the bed.
Ew. Y'all are some freaks.
Abrea, you're about to be the freak having a naked lady running you out of the common room.
Like I said, joke's on you. I'd be into that.
Bria, you
throw
have
her wand and get out of there.
Or she puts it as far away as possible. She's gonna put it in the hallway.
Bennett, get your wand. Get your wand.
Okay, I got it.
And that happens in the background. You are heading back where?
Hufflepuff, I was invited.
Hufflepuff. Yep. Back over in the boys' room. Wilfred and Nolan are roomies. And so the two of them are kind of like hanging out, talking late at night by the time you get in. And I like to think like the door opens, like you just walk in. Like there's no like knock or anything like that. Oh, Abria's here! Abria! Nolan says.
So, party's here.
We got some vodka, so I thought it was kind of apt after my dad's here. My dad's here! Can you guys believe it? My dad's here?
Uh-huh. Is this gonna be
so
a
great? It's
It's
so
gonna be
great.
a grass-friendly kind of night?
Fuck yeah, if you want to go that route. It's fine if you don't want this. More for me, he says.
You know, I had one hell of a night. Kind of sold some stuff. So I'm super down. I will get fucked up to the wind.
Woo! Nolan screaming. Like Nolan goes, okay, stop. He holds up like a shot glass that's where he's like gotten everybody. We live tonight, for tomorrow we die. Is this a
To our
prophecy?
deaths.
No, I'm just thank you. Abria gets it. Yeah. Let's fucking blow this popsicle stand. You hit it at the ground and like cock it back. And then we kind of like montage forward. Ow. Fuck. We montage forward later on, after the drinks have kind of died down a bit, you guys have had a good night with one another, and you guys are all just sort of like hanging out. Probably you guys have like moved all your pillows and blankets to one like nest in the middle of the room.
It's a cluster of blankets and pillows and whatever else is soft.
Wilfred's like cut holes in like a piece of paper and then cast Lumos underneath of it, and he's like casting like images on the ceiling. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it, man. I don't think I can do it. Wilfred says.
Fine. At this point, if he's gonna be here, fucking run with it.
He's gonna
Make
be here.
his ass miserable.
I might kill him, man. Wilfred says, a bit of a joke. Noel Lidney laughs at it. Yeah, unless he gets there first. Yeah, he's if he tries to fuck with my life again. We spent years trying to get away from this fucker. And now we gotta be the hero, and now he's here.
And this is still your life, alright? If he tries to fuck with you, he's fucking with us. And if he tries to fuck with us, we're gonna fuck him up. Alright? It's not you against him anymore. It's us with you. It goes to everybody else too.
We certainly get along better than we did before. Imagine how much chaos we could have ensued if we were more aligned when we were younger.
We could have.
Could have successfully burnt down the house.
No,
I think actually Nolan will say that. You could have successfully burnt down the house. Like he knows your stories.
It's never too late. I'm saying
What do you guys think about this meet up with the mask?
I
gotta go first. What it says.
All right, I'll go. I think that it's I want to hear them out, you know?
Really? Nolan says.
Maybe this is a chance for things to be different. You know?
I want to ring their fucking tax. That's what I want. All of us in interrogation? That long? Bring my dad back out? That's personal. You said they had this all planned, right? They must have planned that. Know our weaknesses, and they're using it against us, and I do not take that lightly. That's how I feel about it.
Well, I'm not going to sit here and try and change your mind about it, but I know that if I was in their position, or whatever position that might be, and I made some emotional choices, I don't know what I would do, actually.
Yeah, Wilfred. What if this person's our friend, right? There was some talk about that floating around, that they might be connected to us. If he was one of us. If I was the mask, or Abria was the mask. You probably wouldn't have the heart to wring their necks. Call me soft, Wilfred says. Absolutely. You're a little bitch. Little bitch boy. Shut the fuck. He starts slapping him.
Like, I don't know this person's motivations. I don't know what they want. I don't know what their plan is. But
it's different when you know them. It's easier when they're just some disembodied voice. Stranger that's decided to completely flip over your entire life, huh?
My life's been being flipped around since I was a kid, and I have stuck by people through some terrible, terrible shit. And I would do it 10 times over. I don't know this person. I don't know their motivation. I don't know why they want to do what they're doing, but if I was the person behind the mask, I would want someone to hear me out.
Well, better have. Wolf tries to think, but he's drank a lot tonight. And Nolan says, a good excuse? A good excuse.
I think the part that I keep thinking about is how fucking lonely they must be. Who knows how long they've been planning this shit? And they did it by themselves, maybe? Seems like it, based on how they were talking. That's sad.
Yeah, Nolan says. Wilfred? Look down. Wilfred's asleep on you.
I should have figured.
Did he fucking fall asleep?
He absolutely fell asleep with a little baby.
Dickbag. He's getting the drinks next time.
No.
I got the drinks this time.
He gets like this whenever shit gets hard. Doesn't always know how to do the emotional bits.
They play with his hair. Something. Mm-hmm.
Even when it's difficult for him, or even when it's easy, it's easier to pretend that it's not happening for him.
Nolan kind of moves so his head touches with yours as if you're the two hands of a clock meeting together in the center. You can feel like the reverberation of your voice as you speak. Well, I'm here for as long as you need me.
Do you promise?
Not really doing anything else right now.
Well, I need to put him to bed. After that...
Well, like he's like a toddler.
This is not the first time he's gotten absolutely shit-faced on me.
We can sleep here. Like, Wilfred's got to learn his lesson.
You want me to leave him on the floor?
Pillows. He wakes up on the floor. He gets a crink in his neck. He learns his lesson. He doesn't do it next time. Maybe there's like a 15% chance.
That is fair.
Meanwhile, my bed's pretty nice. If you don't want to sleep on the floor, you don't want to go back to your common room.
Does that offer come with a pair of really nice
continental
arms?
Breakfast?
That too, actually. Continental
Unfortunately,
breakfast.
no. It's more of a hostile situation.
So it's self-serve?
Mm-hmm.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Cereal, baby. But you have to get it from those dispensers, You pull the thing up and it comes down and it gets all stuck.
And all that's left is the wheat thins.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely awful. And like the 1% milk.
So that's all I can ask.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, not even 2%. That's terrible. God. I could tell that you've been dragged around to various country to country.
What do you think Wilfred did after we graduated? He wanted to take a whole year seeing the world. that's what we did for a bit. And then I got my call for Quidditch, and I took it. That was all the traveling I did for a while. But if that offer does come with a warm bed, 2 very warm arms, I'm in.
Human furnace, he says.
Sweet.
And you guys sleep together.
He finds out she is a koala when she sleeps.
Proper koala.
Yeah.
Koala. Sorry. Australia. Koala. Maybe one day I'll get an Australian accent. Who knows? Nor. Clear.
Start practicing. One of your Durmstrang NPCs has to be Australian now. Congrats.
Aurelia.
I'm alive.
You're alive.
I was about
Hi.
to say, give her a second.
Yeah, I was waiting. I didn't say none. Oh, I need to turn back on my other music. One sec. Check it out. You get back to your common room later than most, but not too late, probably. Who is your roommate?
Katone.
Katone. As you fit the key in the door and jimmy it to open, you get back as Katone is cleaning her hair in the bathroom. She looks over toward you and kind of like lingers on you for a minute before slowly looking down and back at herself.
I didn't take you to be one to listen to rumors.
She stands up, finishes, walks past you without talking,
Though
back over to her
perhaps
area.
you're just worried for your reputation. It's that fragile.
No. Amazing though that you can come in here still. You can still stand here with the rest of us.
Is it? Feels very ordinary to me.
No one wants you here. Myself included now. Because it's not rumor. We all know where you were found. It's a wonder that you're here.
It is a good thing I do not attend the Chimera program for others. I attend it for my own knowledge.
You are a rich, prissy bitch that just couldn't have everything that she possibly wanted. And so you needed the one thing that would have fucked over everybody else in this damn school. Some of us came here for a better life, to make something of ourselves. What about you? What do you risk by being here?
Do you not think you'll be able to accomplish that? She gave it, what, 2, 3 years? You can't finish a degree in that time.
I think we both know that those estimates are liberal.
Better get praying then.
I just hope you know that I would rather not be here now, but I have nowhere else to be. I recommend that try to stay as much time with your little boyfriend out from Durmstrang. Because it's not going to be fun living here with me. Not after what you did.
She'll put her things on the bed and turn to face Minji, or not Minji, Katone. And what will you do to make my life hell? Are you going to float my bed to the lake? It would be a very childish prank, even for you.
You think I'm talking about pranks? Is that it?
Oh, are you going to kill me?
I can let your imagination run wild.
I don't waste my imagination on people like you.
Then you have nothing to worry about, don't you?
Eagles don't have to worry about little sparrows.
I'm watching you, really.
I hope you like what you see.
Your Hardly.
Sure, that's a lie.
By the and she walks back over toward her her bed. And you know, with a bit of a sigh and like well, I stood my ground, right? Apparently your roommate who's no fan of the vault breakers. You place some of your stuff on the side, take out your earrings, get ready, and as you're doing that, you're sleeping on your bed. It's not yours. Small book.
She'll pick it up, look over the cover, probably
Here
flip
it is.
through a couple pages.
Here's the cover. Thomas Wolfe. You can't go home again.
Very ironic.
Could Tony put this on your bed? No. No. She probably wouldn't have read this kind of literature. Oh, completely other side of the world. It's almost more American anyway. You did. You, of course, have been out for a while. Maybe Katone knows. But she doesn't seem like the easiest person to talk to right now.
Did you let anyone in before I got here? Did you have any guests?
Why? So you can try to figure out who you want to use against me?
Wouldn't be hard. Though you don't really have anyone that close to you. Bit sad. But no, did you see anyone come in or out? Does she look at me to answer?
She looks at you, but she doesn't answer. She's gonna look up like,
Legilimens.
fuck you. Yeah.
Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Fuck you, bitch. I'm guessing that's subtle though.
Yeah, I have wandless, wordless legilimens because of my subclass.
Lovely. Okay. You just get her like her base thoughts and the answer that you would hear within her head. No, I didn't let anybody in. And even if I did, I wouldn't tell you, bitch. And that yeah, that's it. So to her best knowledge, even like she's being cagey about it, there really, to her knowledge, there wasn't anybody who's come in here. If you want, you can try to probe deeper.
Yeah, I'll go ahead. I think she makes the save at disadvantage because of inherent legitimacy.
With disadvantage, she rolls badly. She got a 7 on the die. Probing deeper, you do catch memory. One that is loosely connected, but she doesn't really make the connection. Something that happened very recently. When she came in to go to like your common room, your joint common room, the door was unlocked and partially ajar. It was weird. She walked in, but of course, like, you're entering into a castle that's like been closed for a long time. She didn't really think much about it. Closed the door, locked it, right?
It was the door to our common room, like our room.
Oh, your dormitory, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. You're not entirely stupid for what it's worth. It's
Didn't
good not to
ask.
trust anyone.
And this book. Yeah, you're about to head to bed. What do you do with it? Do you put it on your nightstand? Do you read it? Do you throw it
I
out the
think
window?
she puts it on her nightstand and goes through with her normal nightly routine, putting on the those stickers that you put under your eyes with the it doesn't have caffeine in it because these would be nighttime. I think it would have lavender or something for puffiness.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And she gets ready for bed, gets changed into her pajamas, and settles in, closes the curtains of her bed, and then picks up the book to read through it before she falls
in the
asleep.
corner. The first page. In the first page, there is writing written in red ink. For my special friend, so you might understand. I hope this book can help you like it has me. You keep reading?
Yeah.
Make me an investigation check.
Oh, I'm good at this. Never mind. I don't know why that.
Oh, wait.
I forgot. I built Aurelia for this bullshit. Dirty 20. I'm gonna use my inspiration. Actually, I can get higher than that.
You don't need to get higher than that. You're good.
She's fucking speed reading. She needs to get higher.
Oh my god. 20's great.
Reading. She needs to be able to dissect the text on the page.
Yeah, I need to dissect the penmanship and everything.
She's sniffing the pages.
Yeah, this ink, she like puts a finger on the ink and then licks it. Ah, yes, red 40 in the ink.
Girl dinner.
She like breaks off a piece of the page and feeds it to Sir Croissant.
1 second.
Okay, boy, now tell me the chemical makeup of this page. When was it printed? Do you taste anything on it? And Sir Croissant like fucking poops on the bed or something.
He would never. Leave him alone. He is trained.
He's litter box trained.
Yeah.
You can't actually litter box train rabbits to pee though. Not to
Yeah, you can't with the poop, but the poop is really easy to clean.
It's super easy.
So this is you read about it, on the back. This novel was published posthumously by the great American author Thomas Wolfe in 1940. The
That's
novel
debated.
follows.
Sorry.
English major.
Great American author. That's whoa now.
The novel follows George Webber, a young American writer whose success brings him into conflict with the very place that shaped him. It's sort of like an autobiographical novel. He returns home to find that his community is more exposed. He feels betrayed by it, angered by how they were depicted to others. George himself is a writer as well, so it's sort of like a self insert for Thomas Wolfe, and it's all very hostile to one another. His neighbors feel exploited, and his work feels less and less like art. He's cut off from his roots, and he encounters a lot of unrest that kind of mimics like that growing fascism pre World War II, and he broadened his understanding of humanity. And he grapples with isolation and his own responsibility as an artist and the cost of truth in his writing. And he begins to accept more artistic honesty. And near the back of the book, there is a section that you see, it is annotated. Someone has written upon it. I'll send it. Would you like to read it, or do you want me to?
I can.
The first paragraph that's cut off, don't read that. Just start from the start of the clear paragraph.
Okay. Let me just read ahead.
Sure. Why don't I quickly? I'll open it up.
Atavistic, is that how you pronounce that word?
Atavistic.
Okay, word.
I'm just gonna pull it up over here.
When George realized all this, he began to look for atavistic yearnings in himself. He found plenty of them. Any man can find them if he is honest enough to look for them. The whole year that followed his return from Germany, George occupied himself with this effort of self-appraisal. And at the end of it, he knew, and with the knowledge came the definite sense of new direction toward which he had long been groping, that the dark ancestral cave, the womb from which mankind emerged into the light, forever pulls one back, but that you can't go home again. That phrase has many implications for him. You can't go back home to your family, back home to your childhood, back home to romantic love, back home to a young man's dreams of glory and of fame, back home to exile, to escape to Europe and some foreign land, back home to lyricism, to singing just for singing's sake, back home to aestheticism, to one's youth. Oh my God. To one's youthful idea of the artist and the all-sufficiency of art and beauty and love, back home to the ivory tower, back home to the places in the country, to the cottage in Bermuda, away from all the strife and the conflict of the world, back home to the father you have lost and have been looking for, back home to someone who can help you, save you, ease the burden for you. Back home to the old forms and systems of things, which once seemed everlasting, but which are changing all the time. Back home to the escapes of time and memory.
Some things are underlined, and there is an extra annotation added to the bottom if you want to read it for us.
No, no one can help you. You have to help yourself. You can't go home, but maybe home can come to us.
And with that, a few paragraphs later, book ends. It's a short novel, but there's a strong opinion.
But perhaps we can help each other. She's going to add a notation in blue ink to the end of the one right below. Perhaps help can be mutual. You need not be alone. And she writes that without really thinking to send it off anywhere. And she will close the book and put it on her nightstand and settle into bed.
Holly,
Hi.
you get back to your dormitory later. And you can see Colin sitting at his desk when you open the door. His head bent. He's like kind of touching the side of his head as if he's tapping out a rhythm, thinking through it, and writing down on a piece of paper. He's only illuminated by the light from a little lamp on his bedside table, and everything else is just moonlight.
She shuts the door very quietly behind her.
Classify things. Anybody
Hi.
kind of penetrate. Hi. I'm just finishing up. Be going to bed soon. Straight
Oh.
bedtime. So
Okay. She thinks back to what Aurelia told her.
shit. Do you have ink?
Oh, yes, yeah, I do.
Just I can't find my. It should be. Did you take my ink?
What? No, I haven't.
It should be here.
I haven't been in the room yet. Really.
Do you have ink?
Yes. What color would you like? I've got blue ink, black ink, red ink. I have pink ink.
Surprise me.
She reaches and pulls out like a jar of black ink and walks over to him, sets it down very carefully.
He takes it gingerly. Continues writing.
She's still thinking back to what Aurelia said. Apparently, they used to date. That probably means that she fucked up somehow. She doesn't remember anything. So, I'm sorry, you're still trying to work. Do you mind if I talk to you?
Do you have to?
I guess not. But I would like to.
Okay, well, I'm kind of in the middle of something. I can give you 5 minutes. I think I can finish this in the next 10. He's like looking at like a little clock on his desk. Yeah.
Why did you help me?
I was meaning after I was done, but what the hell? He
Oh,
puts the quill down
sorry.
and
I didn't
turns
mean to.
toward you.
No, I could go get
No,
ready
you
for bed
started it.
before.
Why did
sorry.
I help you? Why did I? What do you mean help you? I don't.
You
When?
stopped me from. You stopped me from leaving. You warned me that I was being watched.
You don't have to read into it. I know that you didn't, obviously. And I happen to have an in with some of the people that are putting on the investigation, and I can't say much about it. But I don't want you to, you shouldn't be doing things to leading them to believe that you've done it when you obviously haven't, and then it takes resources away from finding and catching the person who really did do it.
Right. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
I don't remember you.
What?
Fuck.
You don't remember me being like this?
No.
Things kind of changed after
I don't remember
us.
you anyway. I don't. I think I may have messed up a potion or something, and ever since a few something happened last year, and ever since I get really fuzzy memories about Bobaton and my time there, and people were making allusions to things that I didn't understand, and
He stands up,
Aurelia
walks
told
over toward you, and immediately flicks his wand right in your eye with a big bright white light. Ah! Um, differential and pupil dilation. He puts it out. There could be something that you said that you think that you might have messed up a potion.
Yeah, I don't have a very strong memory anymore, at least relating around specific things that happened to Bobaton. I don't. A lot of blank spaces, and Aurelia told me that we.
You're having trouble remembering me? What do you remember? He's looking you over.
That
He's checking for vampire bite marks. He's doing kind of like a physio.
That you.
Give me your hand.
Okay, I remember that you had gone to Hogwarts previously, and then when it shut down, we went to Bobaton. But that's it. I assumed that you had transferred out. I don't remember you at
This is
all.
one down and sits back.
And I don't. I'm trying to fix it. I got a memory potion from Mr. Arsenius, so well, not a memory potion, a recipe for one. So I think I'll try to figure that out. But I just.
Memory potions can be really unstable if you don't make them well enough. You can get they call it confabulation. Kind of come up with things that weren't true. So they can do more harm than they do good. That's why they're not normally taught.
It's risky, and it can cause hallucinations if it's not done well, and it can lead to a whole host of other problems. Yeah.
Of course you have.
And I just wanted to know if the reason that Aurelia, or if what Aurelia told me was true, and that's why you helped me. Not for nothing, but you seem like the type to take your job really seriously, and you wouldn't you wouldn't interfere with an investigation, or, don't interrupt your enemies when they're about to make a mistake, right? It doesn't seem like you.
No. We didn't go out for anything like that. Hell, we barely even knew each other.
Oh.
Could I insight check this?
Sure can.
Mm.
You were just yeah, so I just rolled for him. You're about to see. Like you were always you were younger, all different grade than I was. I remember you because you came in early, and we would
24.
I would see you working hard on the project, and I thought you were pretty dumb, and
Did I hurt you?
no. In the end, we barely even knew each other. So maybe just forget about it. Honestly, I wish I could. So, living the dream. Sorry. I'd cry. Especially in front of you. It's so embarrassing. See it as a blessing. Okay. Because what we had, it wasn't worth remembering.
If it wasn't worth remembering, then why does it hurt you? I'm sorry. I don't know what I did, but I'm sorry, and I think what I might have done might have been a mistake. Because it doesn't...
Do you think maybe you drank the forgetfulness potion on purpose? I haven't had the balls to do that. Though becoming your roommate definitely made me want to drink a lot of different kinds of potions.
Okay, suicidal.
Fuck off, Brooke.
Sorry.
I loved you. Might have been the only person I could say that on. But it's okay. Magnus says that they come and they go. And
talked about me with Magnus? Is that why he mentioned you to me during our investigation or interrogation?
He thinks I hate you. I don't know why. But he told me to keep an eye on you. Maybe he thought that I would rat you out if I found something out, and I would. But I have a hell of a lot more faith in you than I have any kind of hate. I think 5 minutes up. So
Could you help me with the memory potion?
I don't think it's wise. I think maybe you did the right thing.
I don't think I did. I know that I'm not someone who runs from things, usually. I'd like to believe that I don't. But there's a pit in my chest that's telling me I've done something wrong.
Ollie, all you do exclusively is run away from everything. Anytime it gets hard. That's all you do. You've forgotten that too? My God. You know, maybe you drank it because you just couldn't handle what you did. Maybe you drank it because you're just trying to run away from any kind of accountability that could ever be had. I get it. You think I'm gonna help you? Of course I am. Of course I am. Which it pains me. Tomorrow. At least. Good night, Ollie. And then goes to bed.
Holly. Does her best to go about her little nightly routine. Gets into bed and cries.
Bye, baby.
Aurelia's gonna fuck Colin up. I'm so serious.
And thank you all for playing Mysterium. Thank you guys for watching. Good night.